Today marks the release of New Mutants number 23 and Trial of Magneto number 4, two unrelated issues set in the Krakoa era of X-Men that share thematic DNA, looking at the paths to reformation and self-acceptance for Wanda Maximoff, the Scarlet Witch, and Amal Farouk, aka the Shadow King. I'll be exploring the parallels and differences in these well-known characters' journeys and how current events are shaping where they might fit in to mutant kind's Krakoa and the Marvel Universe going forward. Again, on today's Kraken Krakoa. Hey everybody, I'm Dave Busing, founder and editor-in-chief of comicbookherald.com. You are listening to Kraken Krakoa number 204. If you like the Comic Book Herald YouTube channel, please consider liking, subscribing, sharing, and commenting. It all helps me out a great deal. You can find reading orders for all the X-Men comics and what's going on in the Marvel Universe over on comicbookherald.com with links in the show notes. Some spoilers for discussed comics will follow. At the center of these stories, we'll look at how far mutant forgiveness extends and what accountability looks like for Scarlet Witch and Shadow King. I'll start with New Mutants and Amal Farouk, primarily because this run is one of the best New Mutants runs and easily one of my favorite X-Men comics in 2021. We got writer Vita Ayala, artist Rod Race, and letters by Travis Lanham. In this issue, the OG New Mutants are trapped in a looping astral hell of the Shadow King's making until the lost club of Kid Mutants reach out and connect. Ayala continues to make great use of mutant technologies, the only writer to really do so, right? To really leverage the fact that these mutants can create synergies by combining their powers. And Rod Race's psychedelia in this issue is on another level, as this creative partnership continues to perform as one of the absolute best at Marvel this year. Since inception, in 1979's Uncanny X-Men number 117, Amal Farouk and Shadow King have predominantly been seen as one and the same. Certainly in the earliest stages, I tied Farouk to Shadow King like you'd tie any Marvel character to their alias, right? Scott Summers as Cyclops, Kurt Wagner as Nightcrawler, and on down the line. As time's gone on, though, we've seen Shadow King inhabit other human vessels, although the dark entity always seems to return to Farouk. So what Ayala started doing, literally from the first issue of their New Mutants run, is separate Farouk and the Shadow King, insofar as it can be done. And not only that, but Ayala and Race's vision is to show how the Shadow King entity preyed on a young and grieving Farouk. Empathy for the Shadow King, a being feeding on hate and rage, has rarely been in the cards, but empathy for a manipulated child? That's not so hard. New Mutants number 23 then is the culmination of that effort, with Farouk vs. King fully on display. These are competing owners of Farouk's body on, at work here, much like Legion in one of his alters, or a character like Enchantress of the Suicide Squad on the DC comic side. And it is decidedly different from traditional portrayals of the Shadow King Farouk relationship, less symbiosis and more overwhelming virus. After centuries of abuse and stolen control, Farouk is ready to be free of the waning Shadow King as we go through New Mutants number 23. One of the more impressive aspects of what's happening here with Farouk is how Ayala is drawing parallels and trauma from past points in New Mutants comics history. So you have Ileana here sharing how her experiences trapped with Belasco in Limbo both relate to Shadow King trapping and manipulating young mutants like she was trapped and manipulated, and without realizing it, how Shadow King manipulated a young Amal Farouk the same way centuries ago. At the same time, Karma has experienced the most first-hand damage from the Shadow King entity in the New Mutants run by Chris Claremont and Bill Sienkiewicz, and has to weigh that trauma and desire for revenge as the team learns of the existence of a separate Farouk entity that's nothing more than a scared, trapped child. There's also a particularly nice moment of catharsis where the New Mutants are confronted with their greatest fears: the demon bear for Danny, Sean's family, James's brother, Ileana's demon form, and together assert we are beyond this, right? They triumphantly call beyond their past traumas. That's the kind of momentum in breaking the rules that I want to see from X-Men comics in the Krakoa era. That's moving things forward. It's both a victory chant and an aspirational mantra for Amal Farouk as he looks to conquer the Shadow King. By the end of the issue, Amal finally does come to the same conclusion. The truth is that I am the master of my own choices, he says, a quote very reminiscent of Legion's I Rule Me from Cy Spurrier's work on the character in X-Men Legacy and then on through Way of X. The final moment is Farouk doubling over, weeping, and saying, I'm so sorry for what he's done in the Shadow King's name. The Krakoan for New Mutants number 23 reads, What is Deserved? And it's unquestionably one of the most challenging questions coming out of these issues. What do you do with an Amal Farouk freed from the clutches of the Shadow King? Can Farouk even ever truly be freed? This is not uncharted territory in X-Men comics. The Dark Phoenix has pulled Jean Grey into the genocide of an alien civilization, and Cyclops into the patricide of Charles Xavier. In both cases, both characters have been allowed to slide back into their familiar heroic roles, quite literally leading the superhero arm of mutantdom in the Jerry Duggan and Pepe Larraz X-Men run that's going on right now, but not without scars, history, and guilt. I don't want to overstate the analogy, but it reminds me a lot of actions performed while under the influence, except here taken to literally cosmic levels of possession. Nonetheless, in this year's excellent Midnight Mass on Netflix, the character Riley Flynn, an alcoholic guilty of murdering a woman while drunk driving, effectively denies that only his alcoholic self committed the crime. There's a line in here where he's having a conversation about whether it was him or his other, and he says, "That was me. I did it." I think a similar mental hold and level of accountability can be asserted, at least at times, for the likes of Scott Summers and Jean Grey. And now, of course, we can circle back to this line of thinking for Wanda Maximoff and Amal Farouk, because it definitely applies. Similar questions abound in Trial of Magneto number 4, featuring the completion of Wanda Maximoff's rebirth. We have writer Leah Williams, artist Lucas Wernick and David Messina, colors by Edgar Delgado, letters by Clayton Cowles. A la Avengers Disassembled, the 2004 Marvel event written by Brian Michael Bendis with art by David Finch, Wanda's trauma is physically manifesting, this time as threats to her friends in the form of kaiju attacking Krakoa. You have literalized ghosts of Wanda past, present, and future needing to come together to make Wanda whole and stop the attacks on Krakoa and her family, colleagues, and friends. By issue's end, Wanda Maximoff brings together all of what makes her her and has accepted who she truly is. Now, Wanda's move to acceptance is a form of rebirth.
Don't you feel a little ashamed? Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed?
Computer, make a 2-to-1 scale copy of Counselor Deanna Troi. Increase breast size 2-fold and make them lactate. Lock holodeck doors and disengage all safety protocols. Computer, make a 2-to-1
6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7. Conhece?
Professora, que conta é essa?
20 mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, conhece?
Professora, que conta é essa?
20 mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, conhece?
Professora, que conta é essa?
20 mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7, 20.
Oh, hey, you never answered me about my car. I have school tomorrow, so how do I get my car for tomorrow?
Well, your car is totaled.
It's what?
Your car is totaled.
Total?
Wrecked.
Okay, so how do I get it here?
You don't.
So, I don't go to school tomorrow, is what you're telling me?
No, ma'am. You want me to be honest with you? You're going to jail. You don't have a bond. You killed 2 people tonight. I don't think you understand that. You do not have a bond. You are not getting out of jail. Your car is property of East Peoria Police Department because it's a crime scene. It killed 2 people tonight. You are clueless with that, clearly. I've already explained this to you. You're going to jail for reckless homicide tonight. You're going to jail for aggravated DUI for killing 2 people. That's what's going on. So no, you're not going to school tomorrow. You're not getting your car out of impound.
Today is a Tuesday, and my night time.
Did you just hear what I just told you?
You said I'm not going tomorrow. I'm talking about Tuesday.
Did you hear when I said
You
that
said I'm going to jail tomorrow.
You're going to jail when we're down here?
Yes.
Did you understand what I told that you killed 2 people tonight?
Yeah, so I'm just wondering when I can go to school.
Okay, we're done. You're all on body camera being completely careless about killing 2 people tonight. You could care less. That's sad and pathetic and horrible all at the same time.
Can you say that as a cop?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Okay, so can I ask? Oh, hey, you never answered.
I don't think I genuinely don't think something is wrong.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You fucking bogan slut. Get the fuck out of Canberra. Go get a job and find something better to do with your fucking time. What have you done?
Can I please have your license?
Honey, you just reversed into me. I have a
I'm
fucking camera.
sorry, we're at a traffic light
Yeah,
and
you
you
can say whatever you want, maybe you can put whatever you want, sweetheart. What's that? What are you looking for?
Don't you worry.
What are you looking for?
Oh,
Did you see that?
a maniac.
Yeah, I am. So get the fuck out of Canberra because there are a lot of us.
Good.
Yeah?
You're a maniac.
Oh!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Emma. I'm so sorry.
How's that?
You fucking idiot. You are fucked.
Can you better call the tow truck? Or you shut them all down in town. Just drive.
И если вдруг кто-то не понял, для вас... Монтируем же потом, да?
I must be pretty weak-willed because all it took was falling in love with a man, and now I'm like, not really. I mean, I'm a feminist, but like, kind of. I don't really need my maiden name. I don't really need it. I like your last name better anyway. Like, I'll just take that. I know he can do his own laundry. I know that he can clean the house, but I want to do it for him. I want to cook all his meals. I want to make sure he's getting all his whole grains, all his vegetables. I want to make sure he's getting all that protein. He has not asked any of this of me. It just kind of naturally kicks in. Like, these instincts just kind of come out of like, oh, now I have to take care of you when you're sick. Oops, I made you breakfast and it fits all of your dietary requirements. My bad. I think I got possessed by a housewife. Is that what happens? I must.
Stupid.
Man has had this car since 2005, and look,
Don't peel it off.
it took me
Don't take it off.
to peel this off.
Breaking it. I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think it's supposed to go off. I think it's part of the screen. I think you broke it.
I did?
Yeah, you broke the screen. It's part of the screen. That's why I never took it off. It's part of the screen.
Oh my god!
Put it back on.
I am so sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry, baby.
That's fine. I don't care. Never use the radio.
So we just went on for a drive in this old junk. Man has had this car since
And we have discovered a solution to a most perplexing quandary.
Doesn't matter if it's YouTube. I could go over and become Mr. Olympia. I could be the best bodybuilder in the world. I could go to the moon if I wanted to, and then I'm gonna get rich. You know what I mean?
Objectively, no. How are you going to the moon?
Factually, I could, and you think you can't.
How? Define that. Yes, it is. If you say you can.
I live on Mars. I can do anything, and I will do everything. And it doesn't matter if it's.
You and I, we are.
Hello. Hello.
We have also a proud slogan, my bloodline.
I've never thought about it, but self-eating lunchbox seems really awesome.
The heat is getting stronger. I know I'm not the only one. I'm sweating.
Try not playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Hi there. It's currently 1 p.m. with a current temperature of 84 degrees Fahrenheit. Today's low is 67 degrees.
Hey, everybody. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck. Ugh. Hey, everybody. I worked on this. I'm gonna follow her. I'm dying out here, bro. Genuinely, it feels like I'm dying. I don't know what to do. Listen. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yes.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic is once again about Grand Theft Auto 6. It was recently announced that they were going to do an extended gameplay look, releasing exclusively on Netflix. Basically any way to milk more money out of people. And fans obviously weren't too happy about this. Tweets like this saying, no disc so you'll never own the game, €100 if you want all content, and now you need a Netflix subscription for an early look at gameplay, even if pre-orders have already started. Truly everything that's wrong with gaming in 2026. Not only were people getting sick of Rockstar's antics, others were becoming desperate for literally any news, with posts like this saying GTA 6 appears in a new PlayStation commercial. Previously seen footage features new audio, including the sound of the trunk closing. Really glad we got to hear a car's trunk closing. Anyway, a massive gameplay leak happened today of multiple clips already being taken down by Rockstar on Twitter. The leaker watermarking the footage, telling people to buy their meme coin, as well as another watermark with a QR code for their websites. Also saying, fighting for gamers' rights. Now, I obviously can't show you any of this footage or my channel will be taken down in an instant, but imagine the Fall Guys gameplay is the GTA 6 gameplay. This is what these obnoxious watermarks look like, though I obviously censored the links. No one seems to know how the hackers got this footage, though apparently it's from a 2023 build of the game. Anyway, the people behind the leak said they weren't going to stop leaking gameplay until Rockstar Games issues a public statement and apology with a concrete commitment to be better, complaining the game is digital only but still had pre-orders, and now gamers pay early and receive nothing in return except a countdown timer and a cosmetic skin. Basically saying they're fighting for gamers' rights and are leaking it because Rockstar isn't releasing the game on disc. People on Reddit saying Rockstar deserves this leak, some others giving credit to the hackers and saying they're doing a good thing. But I feel it's pretty obvious they're just using this as an excuse to promote their scam meme coin. I don't see any other reason why they'd plaster it all over the leaks, and they've just taken a fake moral stance to pretend to be on the side of gamers when they just want your money. Surprisingly, their coin is actually at a $2.7 million market cap, though given the leaks were only posted about an hour ago of this recording, give it like 24 hours and I'm sure it will crash and burn down to where it belongs. And something tells me Rockstar redeployed firing squad to the hackers' homes. Thanks
For slopping by.
for slopping by.
Man, I'm sad.
Have you ever watched someone play piano before? I can literally play piano better than anyone here. What are we talking about? You guys are all stupid as shit. Idiot.
If you love KFC but are trying to lose fat and build muscle, this entire plate has 101.
The sandwich is called Fool's Gold and it's Italian white bread. You coat in butter, bake it, then you hollow out both halves, fill it with an entire jar of peanut butter, then an entire jar of jam, and then you stuff it with a pound of crispy bacon.
Way too much peanut butter? I'll give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Stop overpaying for mediocre restaurants.
So we just got out of the Krakoan age of the
I'm so fucking bored and tired, man. I want to make music, but I just don't feel it right now. Really, what do I really want to do? I don't want to play video games. I don't want to fucking eat. Not horny. Just fucking shit. I just feel like shit. Is that weird? Whatever. You know what? I need to read this book anyways. Let's just do that. I'll put music on for me. You guys put on some music too. I'm gonna read this book. I'll try to read it out loud, but I don't know. I might go silent or whatever. I just want to not be, I want to pretend like I'm not completely alone for a minute. Fuck me. I'm not even like watching anything. Fuck. Nothing's good, I think. No, I'm gonna read. That's right, I was gonna read. Fuck. I thought I might need to start buying illegal fucking drugs, man. I might need to buy like ADD medicine just not prescribed to me. 'Cause it's literally getting so bad. Nothing for real.
Hot Cheeto.
Mira, ¿con hot Cheetos? Mira mi compita Junior. Cebollita, ¿dónde me la escondiste, Junior? Mira. Sí, lo mejor de
When my belly starts a-rumbling and I'm jonesing for a treat, I close my eyes for a big surprise, the tender crisp bacon cheddar ranch. I love the tender crisp bacon cheddar ranch, the best they grow on trees, and streams of bacon ranch dressing flow right up to your knees. There's tumbleweeds of bacon and cheddar paves the streets. Folks, don't front you cause you got the juice. There's a train of ladies coming with a nice caboose. Never get in trouble, never need an excuse. That's the tender crisp bacon cheddar ranch. I love the tender crisp bacon cheddar ranch. No one tells you to behave. Your wildest fantasies come true. Dallas cheerleaders give you shaves. Red onions make you laugh instead, and french fries grow like weeds. You get the veg all day, all the lotto tickets paid. There's a king who wants you to have it your way. That's the tender crisp bacon cheddar ranch.
Yeah, probably the onion.
Oily digestive preparation, everything human reeks. Ugh. All the same, I find myself craving the entire putrid experience. It must be in the DNA. I sicken myself.
Stupid. Everything's just stupid.
It's a show about nothing. How do we know when it's over?
I do.
God damn.
Hello, Kane. I love you.
Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Wait, what's that? They look happy.
They do, don't they?
You think after this, maybe we could...
Wait a minute! That's a bad thing!
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad thing.
I think that... Don't say that. I think they're enjoying the suggestion box adventures more than the me adventures. What should I do?
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now? Ugh, forget it. Let's go to an intermission. If I'm ready to face them again, I don't...
I do need to watch that. I guess I'll just watch the last episode now. Fuck it. Who cares? Nothing matters. It's fine. YouTube.com. Okay. The zombie turns around and bites you. You become the thing you poked. This isn't a surprise. Oh, Jesus. Dude, my back hurts. Okay, here we go. Wart, huh? That's not what I wanted. What page is this? 300? I can just read this. I'll finish this today. Fuck it. Tomorrow I will go to the... What should we call it? Today I just... This isn't a surprise. This hasn't been a surprise for more than 20 years. And if you want to get technical, it wasn't a surprise then. Hold on. So. Excuse me. Okay. When the infected first appeared, heralded by screams that the dead were rising, and Judgment Day was at hand, they behaved just like the horror movies had been telling us for decades that they would behave. The only surprise was that this time it was really happening. There was no warning before the outbreaks began. One day things were normal, the next, people who were supposedly dead were getting up and attacking anything that came into range. This is upsetting for everyone involved, except for the infected, who were past being upset for that sort of thing. The initial shock was followed by running and screaming, which eventually evolved into infection and attacking. That being the way of things. So what do we have now in this enlightened age, 26 years after the Rising? We have idiots probing zombies with sticks, which brings us full circle to my brother and why he probably won't live a long and fulfilling life. Hey George, check it out, he shouted, giving the zombie another poke in the chest with a hockey stick. The zombie gave a low moan, swiping at him ineffectually. It had obviously been in a state of full viral amplification for some time. Didn't have the strength or physical dexterity to knock the stick out of Sean's hands. I gave Sean this much. He knows not to bother the fresh ones at close range. We're playing patty cake. Stop antagonizing the locals and get back on the bike, I said, glaring from behind my sunglasses. His current buddy might be sick enough to be nearing its second final death, but that didn't mean there wasn't a healthier pack roaming the area. Santa Cruz is zombie territory. You don't go there unless you're suicidal, stupid, or both. There are times when I can't guess which of those options applies to Sean. Can't talk right now. I'm busy making friends with the locals. Sean Philip Mason, you get back on this bike right now, or I swear to God, I'm gonna drive away and leave you here. Sean looked around, eyes bright with sudden interest, as he planted the end of his hockey stick at the center of the zombie's chest to keep it at a safe distance. Really? You do that to me? Because my sister abandoned me in zombie country without a vehicle would make a great article. A posthumous one, maybe, I snapped. Get back on the goddamn bike. In a minute, he said, laughing. I turned back to the road and turned back to his moaning friend. In retrospect, that's when everything started going wrong. The pack had already been stalking us since before we hit the city limits, gathering reinforcements from all over the county as they approached. Packs infected get smarter and more dangerous the larger they become. Oh shit. Groups of 4 or less are barely a threat unless they corner you, but a pack of 20 or more stands a good chance of breaching any barrier the uninfected try to set up. You get enough of the infected together and they start displaying pack hunting techniques. They'll start using actual tactics. It's like the virus that's taken over parts of the reasoning when it gets enough hosts in the same place. It's scary as hell, and it's just about the worst nightmare of anyone who regularly goes into zombie territory, getting cornered by a large group that knows the land better than you do. These zombies knew the land better than we did, and even the most malnourished and virus-ridden pack knows how to lay an ambush. A low moan echoed from all sides, and then they were shambling into the open, some moving with the slow lurch of the log infected, others moving at something close to a run. The runners led the pack, cutting off 3 of the remaining methods of escape before there was time to do more than stare. I looked at them and shuddered. Fresh infected, really fresh ones still look almost like people they used to be. Their faces show emotion, and they move with a jerkiness that could mean they slept wrong the night before. It's harder to kill something that still looks like a person. Worst of all, the bastards are fast. The only thing more dangerous than a fresh zombie is a pack of them. And I counted at least 18 before I realized it didn't matter. Stop bothering. I grabbed my helmet and shoved it on without fastening the strap. If the bike went down, dying because my helmet didn't stay on would be one of the better options. I'd reanimate, but at least I wouldn't be aware of it. Sean! Sean ripped around staring at the emerging zombies. Whoa. Unfortunately for Sean, the addition of that many zombies had turned his buddy from a stupid solo into part of a thinking mob. The zombie grabbed the hockey stick as soon as Sean's attention was focused on it elsewhere, yanking it out of his hands. Sean staggered forward, and the zombie latched on to his cardigan, withered fingers locking down to substrate. It hissed, it screamed, images of my inevitable future was the only child filling my mind. Sean! One bite into things would get a lot worse. There's not much worse than being cornered by a zombie in downtown Santa Cruz. Losing Sean would qualify. The fact that my brother convinced me to take a dirt bike into zombie territory doesn't make me an idiot. I was wearing full off-road body armor, including leather jacket with steel armor joints attached to the elbows and shoulders, a Kevlar vest, motorcycling pants with hip and knee protectors, calf-high riding boots, and it's bulky as hell. And I don't care because once you factor in my gloves, my throat's the only target I present on the field. Sean, on the other hand, is a moron and had gone zombie baiting in nothing more defensive than a cardigan, a Kevlar vest, and cargo pants. He won't even wear goggles. He says they spoil the effect. Unprotected mucous membranes can spoil the hell out of a lot more than that. But I practically have to blackmail him to get into the Kevlar. Goggles are a non-starter. There's one advantage to wearing a sweater in the field, no matter how idiotic I think it is. Wool tears. Sean ripped himself free and turned, running for the motorcycle with great speed, which is really the only effective weapon we have against the infected. Not even the fresh ones can keep up with an uninfected human over a short sprint. We have speed and we have bullets. Everything else about this fight was in their favor. Shit, George, we've got company. There was a perverse mixture of horror and delight in his tone. Look at them all. I am looking. Now get on. I kicked us free as soon as he had his leg over the back, the bike, and his arm around my waist. The bike leapt forward, tires bouncing and shuddering across the broken ground as I steered us into a wide curve. We needed to get out of there, or all the protective gear in the world wouldn't do us a damn bit of good. I might live if the zombies caught up with us, but my brother would be dragged into the mob. I gunned the throttle, praying that God had time to preserve the life of the clinically suicidal. We hit the last open route out of the square at 20 miles an hour, still gathering speed. Whooping, Sean locked one arm around my waist and twisted to face the zombies, waving and blowing kisses in their direction. If it were possible to enrage a mob of the infected, he'd have managed it. As it was, they just moaned and kept following, arms extended forward toward the promise of fresh meat. The road was pitted from years of weather damage without maintenance. I fought to keep control as we bounced from pothole to pothole. Hold on, you idiot. I am holding on, Sean called back, seeming happy as a clam and oblivious to the fact that people who don't follow proper safety procedures around zombies, like not winding up around zombies in the first place, tend to wind up in obituaries. Hold on with both arms. The moaning was only coming from 3 sides now, but it didn't mean anything. A pack this size was almost certainly smart enough to establish an ambush. I could be driving straight to the site of the greatest concentration. They'd moan in the end once we were right on top of them. No zombie can resist a good moan when dinner's at hand. The fact that I could hear them over the engine meant there were too many, too close. If we were lucky, it wasn't already too late to get away. Of course, if we were lucky, we wouldn't be getting chased by an army of zombies through the quarantine area that used to be downtown Santa Cruz. We'd be somewhere safer, like Bikini Atoll, just before the bomb testing kicked off. Once you decide to ignore the hazard rating and the sign saying danger, infection, you're on your own. Sean grudgingly slid his other arm around my waist and linked his hands at the pit of my stomach, shouting, "Spoil sport." As we settled, I snorted and hit the gas again, aiming for a nearby hill. When you're being chased by zombies, hills are either your best friend or your burial ground. The slope slows them down, which is great, unless you hit the peak and find out that you're surrounded with nowhere left to go. Idiot or not, Sean knows the rules about zombies and hills. He's not as dumb as he pretends to be. He knows more about surviving zombie encounters than I do. His grip on my waist tightened, and for the first time there was actual concern in his voice as he shouted, "George, what do you think you're doing?" "Hold on," I said. Then we were rolling up the hill, bringing more zombies stumbling out of their hiding places behind trash cans and in the spaces between the once elegant beachfront houses that were now settling into a state of neglected decay. Most of California was reclaimed after the rising, but no one has ever managed to take back Santa Cruz. The geographical isolation that once made the town so desirable as a vacation spot pretty much damned it when the virus hit. Khalees Amberley may be unique in the way it interacts with the human body, but it behaves like every other communicable disease known to man in at least one way. Put it on a school campus and it spreads like wildfire. UC Santa Cruz was a perfect breeding ground, and once all those perky coeds became the shuffling infected, it was all over. But the evacuation notices. Georgia, this is a hill, he said, with increasing urgency. As the locals lunged toward the speeding bike, he's using my proper name. That was how I could tell he was worried. I'm only Georgia when he's unhappy. I got that. I hunched over to decrease the wind resistance a few more precious degrees. Sean mimicked the motion automatically, hunching down behind me. "Why are we going uphill?" he demanded. There's no way he'd be able to hear my answer over the combined roar of the engine and the wind, but that's my brother, always willing to question that which won't talk back. Ever wonder how the Wright brothers felt, I asked? The crest of the hill was in view. From the way the street vanished on the other side, it was probably a pretty steep drop. The money was coming from all sides now, so distorted by the wind that I had no real idea what we were driving into. Maybe it was a trap, maybe it wasn't. Either way, it was too late to find another path. We were committed, and for once, Sean was the one sweating. "Georgia, hold on." 10 yards, the zombies kept closing, single-minded in the pursuit of what might be the first fresh meat they had seen in years. From the looks of most of them, the zombie problem in Santa Cruz was decaying faster than it was rebuilding itself. Sure, there were plenty of fresh ones. There are always fresh ones because there are always idiots who wander into quarantine zones, either willingly or by mistake, and the average hitchhiker doesn't get lucky where zombies are concerned. But we'll take the city back in another 3 generations, just not today. 5 yards. Zombies hunt by moving toward the sound of the other zombies hunting. It's recursive. That meant our friends at the base of the hill started for the peak when they heard the commotion. I was hoping so many of the locals had been cutting us off at the ground level that they wouldn't have as many bodies left to mount an offensive on the hill far side. We weren't supposed to make it that far after all. The only thing keeping us alive was the fact that we had a motorcycle and the zombies didn't. I glimpsed a mob waiting for us as we reached the top. Oh. They were standing no more than 3 deep. 15 feet would see us clear. Lift off. It's amazing what you can use for a ramp, given the right motivation. Someone's collapsed fence was blocking half the road, jutting up at an angle. I hit it at about 50 miles an hour. The handlebars shuddered in my hands while the horns of the horns of a mechanical bull, and the shocks weren't doing much better. I didn't even have to check the road in front of us because the moaning started as soon as we came into view. They blocked our exit fairly well while Sean played with his little friend, and mindless play carriers or not. They had a better grasp of the local geography than we did. We still had one advantage. Zombies aren't good at predicting suicide charges. And if there's a better term for driving up the side of a hill at 50 miles an hour with the goal of actually achieving flight, when you run out of up, I don't think I want to hear it. The front wheel rose smoothly and the back followed, sending us into the air with a jerk that looked effortless and was actually scarier than hell. I was screaming. Sean was whooping with gleeful understanding. And then everything was in the hands of gravity, which has never had much love for the terminally stupid. We hung in the air for a heart-stopping moment, still shooting forward. At least I was fairly sure the impact would kill us. The laws of physics and the hours of work I've put into constructing and maintaining my bike combined to let the universe for once show mercy. We soared over the zombies, coming down on one of the few remaining stretches of smooth road with a bone-bruising jerk that nearly ripped the handlebars out of my grip. The front wheel went light on impact, trying to rise up, and I screamed, half terrified, half furious with Sean for getting us into the situation in the first place. The handlebars shuddered harder, almost wrenching my arms out of their sockets before I hit the gas and forced the wheel back down. I'd pay for this in the morning, and not just with repair bills. Not that it mattered. We were on level ground, we were upright, and there was no moaning ahead. I hit the gas harder as we sped toward the outskirts of town, with Sean whooping and cheering behind me like a big suicidal freak. Asshole, I muttered and drove on. News is news and spin is spin, and when you introduce the second to the first, what you have isn't news anymore. Hey presto, you've created opinion. Don't get me wrong, opinion is powerful. Being able to be presented with differing opinions on the same issue is one of the glories of a free media, and it shouldn't make people stop and think. But a lot of people don't want to. They don't want to admit that whatever line being touted by their idol of the moment might not be unbiased and without ulterior motive. We got people who claim Khalees Amberley was a plot by the Jews, the gays, the Middle East, even a branch of the Aryan nation trying to achieve racial purity by killing the rest of us. Whoever orchestrated the creation and release of the virus masked their involvement with a conspiracy of Machiavellian proportions, and now they and their followers are sitting it out peacefully immunized, waiting for the end of the world. Part of the expression, but I can smell bullshit from here. Conspiracy? Cover up? Now, I'm sure there are groups out there crazy enough to think killing 32% of the world's population in a single summer is a good idea. And remember, that's a conservative estimate. We've never gotten an accurate death tolls out of Africa, Asia, or parts of South America. But are any of them nuts enough to do it by turning what used to be grandma loose to chew people at random? Zombies don't respect conspiracy. Conspiracy is for the living. This piece is opinion. Take it as you will, but get your opinions the hell away from my news. From Images May Disturb You, the blog of Georgia Mason, September 3rd, 2039. Zombies are pretty harmless as long as you treat them with respect. People say you should pity the zombie, empathize with the zombies, but I think they are likely to become the zombie, if you get my meaning. Don't feel sorry for the zombie. The zombie's not going to feel sorry for you when he starts gnawing on your head. Sorry, dude. But not even my sister gets to know me that well. If you want to deal with zombies, stay away from the teeth. Don't let them scratch you. Keep your hair short. And don't wear loose clothes. It's that simple. Making it more complicated would be boring, and who wants that? We have what basically amounts to walking corpses, dude. Don't suck all the fun out of it. From Hail to the King, a blog of Sean Mason, January 2nd, 2039. Okay, chapter 2. Okay. So I like these characters so far. Georgia seems pretty cool and no nonsense. I like her. Wow. I like this. Oh, fuck. Neither of us spoke as we drove through the remains of Santa Cruz. There were no signs of movement, and buildings were getting widely spaced through that visual tracking was at least partially reliable. I started to relax as I took the first exit to Highway 1 heading south. Sorry, I got distracted. Where was I? From there, I could cut over the Highway 152. No one calls it Highway 152 or Highway 1. Well, I guess this is like in the future, and my culture has been utterly destroyed. I'm referring to it as a Californian, though. First exit on the 1 heading south. From there, I could cut over to the 150, the 152, which would take us to Watsonville, where we'd left the van. Watsonville's another NorCal, another of Northern California's lost towns. It was surrendered to the infected after the summer of 2014, but it's safer than Santa Cruz, largely due to its geographical proximity to Gilroy, which is still a protected farming community. This means that while no one's willing to live in Watsonville for fear of the zombies will shamble down from Santa Cruz in the middle of the night, the good people of Gilroy aren't willing to let the infected have it either. They go in 3 times a year with flamethrowers and machine guns and clean the place out. That keeps Watsonville deserted, unless the California farmers continue to feed. That keeps Watsonville deserted, and lets the California farmers continue to feed the population. I pulled off to the side of the road outside of the ruins on a small town called Aptos. Near the one on ramp. There was flat ground in all directions, giving us an adequate line of sight on anything that might be looking for a snack. My bike was running rough enough that I wanted to get a good look at it, and adding more gas probably wouldn't hurt. Dirt bikes have small tanks, and we'd covered a lot of miles already. Sean turned toward me as we dismounted, grinning from ear to ear. The wind had raked his hair into a series of irregular spikes and snarls, making him look like he'd been possessed. That, he said, with almost religious fervor, was the coolest thing you have ever done. In fact, that may have been the coolest thing you will ever will do. Your entire existence has been moving toward one shining moment, George, and that was the moment when you thought, hey, why don't I just go over the zombies? He paused for the effect. You're possibly cooler than God. Yet another chance to be free of you down the drain. I hopped off the bike and pulled off my helmet, starting to assess the obvious problems. They looked minor, but I still intended to get them looked at as soon as possible. Some damage was beyond my admittedly limited mechanical capabilities, and I was sure I'd managed to cause most of it. You'll get another one. That's the hope that keeps me going. I balanced my helmet against the windscreen before unzipping the right saddlebag and removing the gas can. Setting the can on the ground, I pulled out the first aid kit. Blood test time, George. You know the rules. We've been in the field. We don't go back to base until we've checked our virus levels. I extracted 2 small handheld testing units, holding one to him. No levels, no van, no coffee, no joy. Do you want the joy, Sean? Or would you rather stand out here and argue with me about whether you're going to let me test your blood? You're burning cool by the minute here, he grumbled and took the unit. I'm okay with that, I said. Now let's see if I'll live. Moving with the synchronicity born of long practice, we broke the biohazard seals and popped the plastic lids off our testing units, exposing the sterile metal pressing pads. Basic field test units only work once, but they're cheap and necessary. You need to know if someone's gone into viral amplification, preferably before they start chewing on your tasty flesh. I unsnapped my right glove and peeled it off, shoving it into my pocket. On three? On three. Sean agreed. 1, 2. We both reached out and slid our index fingers into the unit on the other's hand. Called a quirk, also called an early warning system. If either of us waits for 3, something's very wrong. The metal was cool against my finger as I depressed the pressure pad. A soothing sensation followed by the sting of the test, embedded needle breaking my skin. Diabetes tests don't hurt. They want you to keep using them, and comfort makes a difference. Khalees Amberley blood testing units hurt on purpose. Lack of sensitivity to pain is an early sign of viral amplification. The LED on the top of the box turned on, one red, one green, beginning to flash in alternating fashion. The flashing slowed and finally stopped as the red light went on, leaving the green, still clean. I glanced at the test I was holding and let out a slow breath as I saw that Sean's unit had stabilized on green. Guess I don't get to clean your room out just yet, I said. Maybe next time, he said. I passed him back his test, letting him handle the storage while I refilled the gas tank. He did so with admirable efficiency, snapping the plastic covers back into the testing units and triggering the internal bleach dispensers before pulling a biohazard bag out of the first aid kit and dropping the units in. The top of the bag turned red when he sealed it, and the plastic melting itself closed. The bag was triple reinforced, and it would take a Herculean effort to open it now that it was shut. Even so, he checked it. He checked the seal and the seams of the bag before securing it in the saddlebag's biohazardous materials compartment. While he was busy with containment, I tipped the contents of the gas can into the tank. I'd been running close enough to empty that the can drained completely, which was scary. If we'd run out of gas during the chase, best not to think about it. I put the gas cap back on and shoved the empty can into the saddlebag. Sean was starting to climb onto the back of the bike. I turned toward him, raising a warning finger. What are we forgetting? He paused. To go back to Santa Cruz for postcards? Helmet. We're on a flat stretch of road in the middle of nowhere. We're not going to have an accident. Helmet. You didn't make me wear a helmet before. We were being chased by zombies before. Since there are no zombies now, you'll wear a helmet. Or you'll walk the rest of the way to Watsonville. Rolling his eyes, Sean unstrapped his helmet from the left-hand saddlebag and crammed it onto his head. Happy now? He asked, voice muffled by the face shield. Ecstatic. I put my own helmet back on. Let's go. The roads were clean the rest of the way to Watsonville. We didn't see any other vehicles, which wasn't surprising. More important, we didn't see any of the infected. Call me dull, but I'd seen enough zombies for the day. Our van was parked at the edge of town, a good 20 yards from any of the standing structures. Standard safety precautions. Lack of cover makes it harder for things to sneak up on you. I pulled up in front of it and cut the engine. Sean didn't wait for the bike to come to a complete stop before he was leaping down and bounding for the door, yanking his helmet off as he shouted, "Buffy, how's the footage?" The enthusiasm of the young. Not that I'm much older than he is. Neither of us came with an original birth certificate when we were adopted. But the doctors estimated me as being at least 3 weeks ahead of him. From the way he acts sometimes, you'd think it was a matter of years, not just an accident of birth order. I removed my helmet and gloves, slung them uh, over the handlebars before following at a more sedate pace. The inside of our van was a testament to what you can do with a lot of time, a reasonable amount of money, and 3 years of night classes in electronics. And help from the internet, of course. We'd never have figured out the wiring without people chiming in from places ranging from Oregon to Australia. Mom did the structural reinforcements and security upgrades, supposedly as a favor, but really to give her an excuse to try building back doors into our systems. Buffy disabled them all as quickly as they were installed. That hasn't stopped Mom from trying. After 5 years of work, we've managed to convert a mostly gutted Channel 7 news van into a state-of-the-art traveling blog center with camera feeds, its own wireless tower, a self-sustaining homing device, and so many backup storage arrays that it makes my head hurt when I think about them too hard. So I don't think about them at all. That's Buffy's job, along with being the perkiest, blondest, outwardly flakiest member of the team. She does all four parts of her job very, very well. Buffy herself was cross-legged in one of the three chairs crammed into the van's remaining floor space, looking thoughtful as she held a headset up to the one ear. Sean was standing behind her, nearly jigging up and down in his excitement. She didn't seem to even register my presence as I stepped into the van, but spoke as soon as the door was closed, saying, "Hey, Georgia," in a dreamy, detached tone. "Hey, Buffy," I said, heading to the mini fridge and pulling out a can of Coke. From now on, I will be saying soda. No free advertisement. Sean takes his caffeine hot, but I take mine cold. Call it our way of rebelling against similarity. How are we looking? Buffy flashed a quick thumbs up. Actually animated for a moment. We're looking good. That's what I like to hear, I said. Buffy's real name was Georgette. Oh my god. I feel like an asshole. I have to Google this. But you know what? That's how you learn. By looking things up. Dude, my keyboard just stopped working. Come on. Come on, man. I have to buy new data cables, I think, which sucks. I don't want to. Wait, is it working now? It is. God damn it. Okay. Copy.
Maisonier.
Okay. Georgette Maisonier. Although it seems French, right? Actually, yeah. Okay.
Maisonnier. Maisonnier.
Maisonnier. Perfect. Okay.
Messonnier.
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 Georgette Messonnier. There, I'm pronouncing it like a American speaking French instead of an American pronouncing something, a French word like it's an English word. Because the
Maisonnier.
Maisonnier.
Messonnier.
Maisonnier. Georgette Maisonnier. Because, yeah, she's probably, yeah, it seems like they're from the South, even though they're in California. All these motherfuckers are named Georgette. Like Sean and me, she was born after the zombies became a fact of life, during the period when Georgia, Georgette, and Barbara were the three most common girl names in America. We are the Jennifers of our generation. Most of us just rolled over and took it. After all, George Romero is considered one of the accidental saviors of the human race. And it's not like being named after him is uncool. It's just, well, common. And Buffy has never been willing to be common when she can help it. She was all cool professionalism when Sean and I found her at an online job fair. That lasted about 5 minutes after we met in person. She introduced herself, then grinned and said, "I'm cute, blonde, and living in a world full of zombies. What do you think I should call myself?" We looked at her blankly. She muttered something about a pre-rising TV show and let it drop. Not that it matters, since as far as I'm concerned, as long as she keeps our equipment in working order, she can call herself whatever she damn well wants. Plus, having her on the team grants us an air of the exotic. She was born in Alaska, the last lost frontier. Her family moved after the government declared declared the state impossible to secure and cede it to the infected. Well, huh. Is this, well, if it's Romero, it's probably everybody's, yeah, even the way they describe it, I guess everybody's infected, and then you die, and then you turn into a zombie. Right? That's probably how it goes, which sucks. That's like not sucks, like, oh, that's bad writing. Like, no, it's just always a bummer. A bummer. Got it, she. Okay, where? Got it, she announced, disconnecting her headset and leaning over to flick on the nearest video feedback screen. The image of Sean holding back his decaying pal with the hockey stick flickered into view. No sound came from the van's main speakers. A single moan can attract zombies from a mile away, if you're unlucky with your acoustics, and it's not safe to soundproof in the field. Soundproofing works both ways. Zombies tend to surround structures on the off chance they might contain things to eat or infect. Opening the van doors and finding ourselves surrounded by a pack we didn't hear coming didn't particularly appeal to any of us. The image is a little fuzzy. Also, that's not true. You could just soundproof it and then although you wouldn't, you'd have to have a way to know if it was broken or not. I feel like there are ways to make that happen. Yeah, you just put a microphone on the outside of the car, right? Hell, he doesn't even have to be on all the time. Like, while you're driving, he doesn't have to be on. Maybe you want it to. Yeah, I mean, but when you're driving, you can just have the windows down and shit. Yeah, roll the windows up, turn the mic on, fucking test that it's working. And again, importantly, you have to have a test to check that it's working constantly. And then, fuck, if it breaks, you just roll a window down or something, or you open a door. I mean, if you hear zombies, you're like, oh, I have to communicate. Why don't you guys have speakers and shit? The image is a little fuzzy, but I filtered out most of the visual artifacts, and it included further once I've had the chance to hit the source files. Georgia, thanks for remembering to put your helmet on before you started driving. The front mount camera worked like a charm. To be honest, I hadn't remembered that the camera was there. I'd been too focused on not cracking my skull open. Still, I nodded agreeably, taking on a long drink of soda before saying, no problem. How many of the cameras kept feeding through the chase? 3 of the 4. Sean's helmet didn't come on until you were almost here. Sean didn't have time to put on his helmet, or he would have ceased to have a head. Sean protested. Sean needs to stop talking about himself in the third person, Buffy said, and hit a button on her keyboard. The image was replaced by a close-up shot of the flickering lights on our blood test. I'm gonna screenshot this for the main site. What do you think? Whatever you say. I said. The screen broadcasting our main external security camera was showing an abandoned, undisturbed landscape. Nothing moved in Watsonville. You know I don't care about the graphics. And that's why your ratings aren't higher, George, said Sean. I like the lights. Use them as a slow fade in tonight. In tonight's teaser to tack on something about, I don't know, how close is too close. That holds. That whole old saw. Close encounters on the edge of the grave, I murmured, moving toward the screen. I was a little too unmoving out there. Maybe I was being paranoid, but I've learned a way to pay attention to my instincts. God knows Sean and Buffy weren't paying attention to anything but tomorrow's headlines. Sean grinned. I like it. Grayscale the image except for the lights and use that. On it. Buffy typed a quick note before shutting down the screen. Have you got any more big plans for the afternoon, folks? I'm getting out of here, I said, turning back to the others. I'm on the bike, I'll take point, but we need to get back to civilization. Buffy blinked at me, looking baffled. She's a fictional. Her style of blogging is totally self-contained. She only sees the field when Sean and I haul her out to work on our equipment. Even then, she pretty much never leaves the van. It's not her job to pay attention to anything that doesn't live on the computer screen. Sean, on the other hand, sobered immediately. Why? There's nothing moving out there. I opened the back door, scanning the lane more closely. It had taken me a few minutes, maybe too long, to realize what was wrong, but now I had seen it and it was obvious. There should always be something moving in a town the size of Watsonville. Feral cats, rabbits, even herds of wild deer looking for the overgrown remains of what used to be gardens. You've seen everything from ghosts to somebody's abandoned Shetland pony wandering through the remains of the old towns, living off the land. So where were they? There wasn't as much as a squirrel in sight. Sean grimaced. Crap, I agreed. Buffy, grab your gear. I'll drive, Sean said, and started for the front of the van. Buffy was looking between us with wide-eyed bafflement. Okay, does somebody want to tell me what's causing the evacuation? She demanded. There aren't any animals, Sean said, dropping into the driver's seat. I paused while yanking my gloves back on, taking pity, and replied, nothing clears wildlife like the infected. We need to get out of here before we have. As if on cue, a low, distant moan came through the van's back door, carried by the prevailing winds. I grimaced. Company, Sean and I finished in unison. Race you home, I called and ducked out the door. Buffy slammed it behind me, and I heard all 3 bolts click home. Even if I screamed, they'd never let me back inside. That's the protocol when you're in the field. No matter how loudly you yell, they never let you in. Not if they want to live, anyways. There were no zombies in sight, but the moaning from the north and east was getting louder. I tightened the straps on my gloves, grabbed my helmet, and slung my leg over the bike's still warm seat. Inside the van, I knew Buffy would be checking her cameras, fastening her seatbelt, and trying to figure out why we were reacting so badly to zombies that probably weren't even in range. If there's really a god, she's never gonna know the answer to that one. The van pulled out, bumping and shaking as it made its way onto the freeway. I gunned the bike's engine and followed, pulling up alongside the van before moving about 10 feet ahead, where Sean could see me and we could both watch the road for obstructions. It's a simple safety formation, but it saved a lot of asses in the past 20 years. We rode like that, separated by a thin ribbon of broken road, all the way out of the valley, through the South Bay. Hey, South Bay mentioned. And back into the cool, welcoming air of Berkeley, California. Home sweet zombie free zone home. As we pressed his hand into her cheek, Mary could feel his flesh burning up from within, changing as the virus that slept in all of us awoke in her lover. She blinked back tears, licking suddenly dry lips before she managed to whisper, "I'm so sorry, Vincent. I never thought it would end this way." "It doesn't have to end this way for you," he replied, and smiled, sorrow written on his still bright eyes. "Get the out of here, Mary. There's nothing in this wasteland but the dead. Go home, live, and be happy." "It's too late for that. It's too late for me." She held up the blood testing kit and watched his eyes widen as he took in the meaning of the single red light burning at the top. It's been too late since the attack. Her own smile was as weak as his. "He called me the..." I don't even know this word. Damn. "I guess I belong. At least we're damned together," he said, and kissed her. From Love is a Metaphor, originally published by The Sounding Sea, the blog of Bussy Maisonnois, August 3rd, 2039. Oh. Okay, I get it. She's a fiction. Okay, she writes fiction.
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth, okay. Oh, okay. You called me the Hyacinth girl. I guess I belong to the wasteland. It's a flower, okay. But, Oh, it's from the wasteland. Okay. Hyacinth Girl is a character and symbol from T.S. Eliot's the 1922 modernist poem The Wasteland. I'm learning a lot. I'm so fucking cringe. Okay. All right. Sean and I never met our parents' biological son. He was a kindergarten student during the Rising, and he survived the initial wave thanks to our parents, who pulled him out of the class as soon as the data started pointing to public schools as amplification flashpoints. They did everything they could to protect him from the threat of infection. Everyone assumed he'd be one of the lucky ones. The people next door had 2 golden retrievers, each weighing well over 40 pounds, putting them in the range where amplification was possible. One of them was bitten. It was never determined by what, and began conversion. No one saw it coming because it had never happened before. Philip Anthony Mason was the first confirmed case of human keyless amberly conversion initiated by an animal. This honor does not help my parents sleep at night. I'm aware that my stance on pet ownership legislation is not popular. People love dogs. People love horses. They want to continue to keep them in private homes. I understand this. I also understand that animals want to be free, and that sick animals are twice as likely to slip their restraints and go looking for comfort. Eventually, comfort becomes something to bite. I support biological mass pet ownership restrictions, as do my parents. Were my brother alive today, we might feel different, but he's not. From Images May Disturb You, the blog of Georgia Mason, November 3rd, 2039. Yeah, okay. I actually don't know The Wasteland. Let's get a quick summary. So I want to read more of this book.
The Wasteland is a poem of breakdowns. Psychological breakdown, the breakdown of marriages and relationships, of poetry and language, the breakdown even of an entire world. The carnage of the First World War had laid waste to Europe and made a mockery of the idea of civilization. After the war, Eliot's poem seems to ask, how can poetry respond to the mess that the world has become? First published in 1922, The Wasteland is full of people sleepwalking through their daily lives. The commuters travelling to work over London Bridge put the poem's speaker in mind of the swarms of tormented souls in hell. Once the young typist has finished her unsatisfactory encounter with her acne-faced lover, she simply smooths her hair back and puts a record on. Nothing to see here, nothing again. Nothing. Life has become mechanical, emptied of meaning. The epigraph from the Roman satirist Petronius, which opens the poem, tells of the Sibyl from ancient Greek mythology, who was doomed to eternal life, but not eternal youth. Trapped in her cage, she prefigures all of the metaphorical prisoners of Eliot's poem. When asked what she wants, the Sibyl replies, I want to die.
Hurry up, please, it's time.
Eliot's poem is full of cultural references to other, now long dead civilizations and their works of literature. There are nods to ancient Greek myth, to the age of Shakespeare, in amongst the depictions of the modern world. At one point, we find ourselves in London's East End, in a pub where a woman is talking to her friend about her marriage. And then, suddenly, we're back to Shakespeare again. As the women are leaving the pub, their speech merges with the words of Ophelia, that doomed Shakespearean heroine who went mad and drowned herself. Perhaps, Eliot's poem seems to be saying, death is the only real escape from the wasteland. The Wasteland presents a highly eloquent account of despair. Its powerful vision of urban alienation spoke to a generation of young post-war readers. In doing so, it changed poetry forever. Eliot found a whole new language for poetry in the everyday world of motor cars and tin food, jazz records, pub conversations. He complained that one of the first reviewers of the poem had over-understood it, but really we're still seeking to understand it. We probably always will be. But then that's often the mark of a great work of literature. Like the characters in Eliot's poem, we can never truly leave the wasteland behind.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is what I want. Okay. And then actually. Yeah. Okay. mixing. I had to fix some work on that, but that's fun.
Delicious. Look at this beautiful golden crust. You can make crispy chicken schnitzels in the oven, no oil splatters, quick, easy, one pan, and get that same irresistible crisp. 2 eggs in a bowl, a splash of hot sauce, salt, black pepper, freshly grated garlic. Just give these a nice whisk. 2 chicken breasts, which I'm gonna slice in half like this. Slice each half into thirds. There's our chicken, never pretty to look at, so we're moving on to the next step. The breadcrumbs, very important, some olive oil. This will help crisp up the breadcrumbs in the oven without any frying. And now give them another mix. I almost forgot the sesame seeds. These are optional, but they're very nice in there. Get a piece of chicken, place it over the breadcrumbs, and coat it on both sides, just like so. Olive oil, the chicken, and more olive oil on top. Now in the oven, this goes. Almost there, I'm just gonna give these a little flip. And while we're waiting for everything to bake, let's make a little herby sauce. Fresh dill. Use whatever herbs you like here. Parsley, garlic, 1 serrano pepper, the juice of a whole lemon, salt, splash of water, and some vegan yogurt. Give it a try. Now that tart, herby, a little spicy, that's gonna be awesome with the chicken. Beautiful color. Pretty.
I didn't even look at what the recipe was. It seems good.
Herby sauce. Fresh dill. Use whatever herbs you like here. Parsley, garlic, 1 serrano pepper, the juice of a whole lemon, salt, splash of water, and some vegan yogurt. Give it a try. Now that tart, herby, a little spicy, that's gonna be awesome with the chicken.
Yeah, it seems really fucking tasty. Mm. 2 chapters today. Damn, I need to fucking.
I think we can all agree that Chipotle is not the same as it used to be. As a person that worked there for 2 years, I'm gonna show you how to make a burrito bowl at home. And the best part, it's way cheaper and it's great for meal prep. To get started, we're gonna get the sides out the way. Get you some black beans. We're gonna season with some salt, some onion powder, some lemon juice. That's it. For the corn salsa, get you a bag of frozen corn. Trust me, then dice up some jalapenos with some red onions, some cilantro, add some salt, some lime juice, and mix it till your wrist hurts. Now for the overpriced guac that you never get the right portion on, you're gonna start off with some avocados, followed by some cilantro with some lime juice. Beat them avocados like it stole some money from you. Then we're gonna add some jalapenos with some red onions, some salt. Trust me, this is very close to Chipotle's. Since in the last video I showed you how to make the chicken, watch it if you haven't, we're gonna move on to the rice. So to some cooked rice with some bay leaves, we're gonna add some lime juice, some cilantro, and some salt. That's it. Assemble your bowl however you want. I ain't your daddy. All the ingredients are listed down below, so make sure y'all check that out. But guess what? One bowl at Chipotle cost me $15, and for all these ingredients, I spent about $35 and was able to make 8 meal preps out of it. So whoever is running Chipotle needs to get smacked with a tortilla because this is ridiculous. But make sure y'all save this.
Damn. That does look pretty good. I didn't even see what he did to the chicken, if I'm being honest. I was not paying attention.
This is very close to Chipotle's. Since in the last video I showed you how to make the chicken, watch it if you haven't. We're gonna move.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. I'm not gonna.
It is cool when they just make it into that
that other movie.
What movie? Sicario?
Where he's trying to get his daughter back from being a whore.
Sicario's like 20 years after Traffic, isn't it?
Yeah, but they're the same kind of movie.
It's like Sicario and
I haven't seen Traffic. My dick is too hard to. I've never seen it.
Fucking Paul Schrader movie with George C. Scott. What's it called?
Yes.
I actually rewatched Sicario. I never saw the second one, Day of La Fiesta de Siesta.
Day of the Soldado.
Well, it's very funny because the guy that wrote both Sicario...
I'm typing in something heinous, but I'm pretty sure it's real and exists. Okay, restaurant style.
Okay, guys, so I like to use the food processor when I make restaurant style salsa. I think it makes quick work of the little. And now we're going to season it. And open sweeter. So I'm going to use 2 and the seeds. A lot of times with the greenhouse. I also have a couple cloves of garlic. Get that in there. And now we're going to add our 2 cans of tomatoes. Put those right in there, juice and all. I like to use cumin that I had in the freezer. I'm going to put some of that in there if you don't like cilantro. Here, so let's get it all plated.
Yeah, that's probably fucking delicious. Fuck.
Okay, our salsa has been in the fridge for a while, so all the flavors can meld together. We've got a plate of chips here with a bowl of salsa, and as you can see, we have a bunch more salsa for later on in the week for tacos or nachos or more chips and salsa. So let's give this a try and see how it is.
I don't know what to do. Maybe that's it. Hey, what's going on? Hmm. I'm streaming. They can't hear you, but I'm streaming. They cannot hear you. They can't hear you. They cannot hear you. Yep, couldn't hear that. Good. Good to hear it. They could not hear that. Thank God. I'll just go, actually, got your ass canceled. Canceled. Tricked you. I've been reading this book. Thanks. Fuck you, I guess. I've been, God damn it. I've been reading this book called Feed. It's a part of a series called the News Flesh. The idea is that it follows bloggers in the post-apocalypse, and they stole a news van. Well, reclaimed a news van, and they're essentially doing a live feed of like exploring fucked up America and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty funny. There's so far we've met three main characters. I'm on chapter 3 only though. But the 3 main characters so far are Georgia, her brother Paul Sean. Oh my god, I just fucking realized. Her brother Sean, Shaun, uh, right, and then their editor, uh, Buffy, but her real name is Georgette. You see, um, they tell you that she points out that yeah, we call her Buffy because there it's a really common George is like one of the most common names currently. And I mean, partially because some movie director accidentally saved mankind with his dumb movies. So yeah, yes. And also but it made me realize like, oh yeah, Sean. Like I got that at first. I was like, I was like, that's a little on the nose. And I didn't realize it until she pointed out the George thing. Yeah, but Georgette likes to call herself Buffy because she's blonde, and she saw a cool TV show and with a cool blonde who fought like monsters and stuff. AK, yeah, so Buffy. It's Buffy. Neither of the other main characters know what the fuck that show is, though, which is good. They're just like, well, she edits our stuff good, so yeah, we'll be her friend. Whatever. Yeah, I like the book so far. It's pretty fun. I also learned about a poem that I probably am going to read now from this book. Yeah. Um, yeah, what is it? The Wasteland by T.S. Eliot. One of the characters, Georgette or Buffy, uh, unlike the other two, she doesn't write. They write like real shit that's happened to them and real stuff from the world. She like helps them basically for inspiration to write fiction. And so like they show like a clip from her blog. Uh from Love is a Metaphor, originally published in by the Sounding Sea, the blog of Buffy Messenoir, August 3rd, 2039. As he pressed his hand to her cheek, Mary could feel his flesh burning up from within, changing as the virus had that slept in all of us awoke in her lover. She blinked back tears, licking suddenly dry lipped before she managed to whisper, I'm so sorry, Vincent. I never thought that it would end this way. It doesn't have to end this way for you, he replied, and smiled, sorrow ridden in his still bright eyes. Get the hell out of here, Mary. There's nothing in this wasteland but the dead. Go home, live, and be happy. It's too late for that. It's too late for me. She held up the blood testing kit and watched his eyes suddenly widen as he took in the meaning of the single red light burning at the top. It's been too late since the attack. Her own smile was as weak as his. He called me the hy- hyacinth girl. I guess I belong in the wasteland. And the hyacinth girl, I was like, what the fuck is that? And so I Googled hyacinth. There's one I couldn't pronounce it. And I was like, oh, it's a flower. Okay, that's cool. Well, what? What does that mean? And so then I was like, oh, the uh, hyacinth girl. So maybe it's that. So I Googled that and it brought me to the book, The Wasteland. Or, sorry, the poem, The Wasteland. It's like I keep seeing audiobooks of it, and it's like every single time it's like 25 minutes long. Maybe I'll just read it I'll stream. But that was yeah, but that was also that wasn't those weren't characters in the story. They were just like this girl's in universe characters that she killed, which is cool. Also, animals can get you infected and get you transformed into a zombie. Yeah. The main characters, they're adopted, and their adoptive parents actually lost their kid to like a pet, to their neighbor's pets. Yeah, she supports the biological mass pet ownership restrictions. To quote her, "Were my brother alive today, he might feel different, but he's not." Damn. Bars. An enemy has been slain. Yep. An enemy has been. Enemy has. Killing spree. Oh yeah. Fizz is my perma band, by the way. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. But still, I saw that. Wow. That Yeah, that's actually insane. Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah. Listen, yeah. Sometimes it takes me a couple of fuck ups to really lock in. I get mad at myself, and then I'm like, "Arr," and then that's probably what happened. It's like, what? Mm-hmm. Yep. Damn. That's my promo band, by the way. Yeah. He's It was Ari. I fucking hate that character still. I ran into one recently, and it was a fucking it genuinely, it was like the one time where I was playing something that can't fight back against Ari because I got tricked by my bot lane. They picked double mage bot lane, and so I was like, oh well, I guess I'll play an ADC. I don't really know how to play like the ADCs that I used to play mid are all got nerfed out of it, except for like Tristana. She got her shit back recently, but she's still not in the best spot IMO. But for the most part, she could hold her own against like any mage, in my opinion. But they didn't. Mhm. Yeah, I don't know what's happened. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely, because that's what I know to do is oh. Hmm. Oh, he just died, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we love that. Oh, it's Darius Jungle? Yeah, Darius is scary. Wonder if he's gotten a buff or something. Let's actually go to YouTube. LOL tier list. That's what the people want. Let's see. It's not like my last subscriber did not send me what was it? League Resident Sleeper Legends. Yep, that's uh, yeah, kind of got my ass fucked. But okay, League of Legends is fun. So yes,
Times. Junglers farming while everybody else
Yeah.
fights a
I
dragon.
try.
Supports farming your waves. And ADCs getting caught on cooldown. Those players aren't going anywhere. To the patch,
care.
we were
Top
optimistic the
changes.
Nasus changes would turn him into an S tier top laner. We just didn't think he'd land in as OP of a spot as he
Yeah, Nasus is fucked up right now, by the way, if you're playing top lane. He's so gross. Fuck that stupid character. Yes! I lost. Oh my god, I got fucked by a mid Nasus. I was so mad.
has.
I just beat his ass the whole game. I was like, oh, this is so easy. And then I walked out of lane. He started stacking. I came back and he just fucking he chunked me so hard.
Is now the most winningest
It
top
was
lane
so
champ in the
shit.
game for 26.16, and the most crazy thing about it is that he's not even struggling in the higher elos. Usually what we see out of Nasus is that he'll have a much higher win rate in the lower elos, but suffer way more in the higher ranks. But he's literally got a win rate above 52% in Master Tier. So it's safe to say the Q buffs along with the fleet footwork buffs have been huge for him, and the champ is now the king of the top lane for 26.16, as he's going to stand alone in the OP tier. So other than Nasus getting an extra push up into the OP tier, the other top lane changes have played out to how
Okay, Warwick top, S tier, low elo, Garen, but we're looking for big Dardar. Damn, Darius isn't. Yeah, Darius is B tier top right now. What the fuck? What about jungle? Darius jungle is A tier, actually. Damn, he's better in the jungle than he is top lane, I guess. That's kind of. That sucks. Also, but damn.
for our tier list ranking. The for pre-patch are the ones who are outperforming right now.
Yeah, but low elo apparently the jungle OP is actually Nasus again. I thought Nasus jungle fell off. Okay, did they?
Zac is now looking like the best tank jungler for solo queue, and Lilia
216. This or 26 2616. Fuck. Oh yeah, that was 2 days ago.
is slotting in as the best AP jungle pickup, while you've got Nocturne and Shyvana as the leading fighter options. For mid lane in 26.16, the changes that were issued have just solidified the top champs in meta even more. We saw tier 3 Sork Shoes get buffed and tier 3 Mercs get nerfed, so the OP tier mids being Vex and Fizz have just become even better. With the tier 3 Merc Tread nerfs, Galio has seen the biggest decline in power of any mid for this patch, so we're moving him down into the B tier. It's definitely a mage and AP assassin meta for mid right now, as on top of Fizz and Vex, we have Xerath, Ahri, Hui, Victor, and Syndra all performing incredibly well and are placed up in the S tier. The Berserker's Greaves and Gunmetal Greaves buffs from this patch really didn't boost Yasuo or Yone's power level a significant margin, so they aren't being moved anywhere on the tier list. Azir was the one mid lane champ who got directly buffed for this patch, and he's sitting power-wise about where we expected. Champ is still quite underwhelming for the average player, as he's placed in the B tier, but if you are running the correct setup and press the attack for the Keystone and Dusk and Dawn as the rush item, then it's a lot easier to make him work. If you guys watched our OP builds video for this patch, then you would have saw that we were really optimistic about Hurricane Yanara, and with more data to go off of now, there's no question it's a superb pickup for her in 26.16. Most Yanara players are still building Fiend Hunter bolts as their second item, but you should be picking up. And it wasn't just Yanara who got stronger. Massive. The best part of all, though, is that Phantom Dancer isn't necessarily terrible now either. Both items are great.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of things in League of Legends that shouldn't delay. Your whole team's ahead. The game should be over, but somehow it's just impossible to end. Everybody keeps getting caught in the side lanes. Then a few minutes pass, and despite stomping, you're somehow now down in farm and in levels. Sound familiar? Well, as it turns out, this is one of the game's hidden mechanics that's working against you. As if your team is stronger and your team has a level lead over your opponents, your minions actually get stronger with you, which then causes them to always push towards your opponent even when they're the ones with a bigger wave. Now what this means is that the losing team can just freely and safely collect waves literally the entire game, while the winning team constantly has to aggressively push out side lanes and try not to get caught. And if you're ever team fighting or contesting an objective. Once that play ends, the losing team is going to typically have waves to return to and farm after. Now, the craziest thing about this mechanic is that Riot added this way back in the day as a way to help the winning team close out games. And it all makes sense. Stronger minions means you get to push more aggressively, take more towers, siege easier. Look, ironically, it achieved the complete opposite of this, and it's now one of the dumbest and strongest combat mechanics in the entire game. And this clip we pulled from the retired pro Dyrus is the perfect example of why it shouldn't exist. Dyrus and Jax both die at the exact same time. Both waves are left completely neutral, but pay attention to the blue minions here. Despite Team and Jack being even in levels and even in gold in the top lane, you can't see it, but Yumi and Neela, due to Neela's passive XP buff, are a level up over the enemy bot lane, and so is Ambessa in the jungle. Meaning, as the game thinks that blue team is winning, their minions, thanks to this buff, end up getting stronger, they do more damage, and obliterate the whole red team's wave. So again, despite being completely even in gold and in levels in the top lane, Dyrus returns to 0 minions, while Jax gets an entire wave and can even look to set up a freeze if he wants, and deny even.
Wait, that actually really sucks. What the fuck? I did not know this was a mechanic. What the fuck? Skill cap. That's bullshit, right? That's not real. Please. Wait. I did not know that was a mechanic in this stupid ass game. There's no way.
Making top lane essentially over 4 minutes into the game. It's one of those mechanics you never even think about, but now that you know about it, I can promise you are going to be shocked at how much farm you notice yourself and your team losing in your games because of it. And a quick tip here, you can actually see this
Is it okay? Hold on. Did you know about the fucking stronger minion mechanic? God damn, that's the fucking stupid ass like strong minion mechanic is so cringe. Just learning about it actually makes me mad. Sure, me and my fucking laner went even, and we fucking both died or whatever. And oh look, the wave is crashing into each other, so surely it will stay in the middle. Oh no, it's going to his side because my fucking bot laner got a fucking kill or something. And now we're winning, so our minions are stronger, so I just lose all of my shit. I just lose all my minions. And that guy gets to farm. Pog. Pog. Hey, it's Mordekaiser. Bye, Mordekaiser. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that looks. Yeah. I don't know why that looks flash, though. Oh, are you fucking dead? No, you're fine. Yeah, Wukong, you need to get the fuck out. No, I was not you. I was looking at the Wukong getting killed by space aids. I don't know what else to call it. I'm sorry. Yeah. He just got hit by it once. He's at full health and then he looked like that. I was scared. I was like, oh shit.
Effect in-game by targeting one of your own minions and looking at this number right here. The more towers you take and the higher your team's average level, the more damage your minions end up doing. And in terms of playing around all of this, in the early game, like in that Dyrus clip, well, there's honestly not a whole lot you can do about it. But in the mid and late game, if you're the winning team, you should always try to avoid overgrouping and aim to always aggressively push out side lanes as much as possible, just to avoid losing too much farm. Whereas if you're on the losing side, you can definitely afford to group a lot more, because even if you leave a pushing wave, it really doesn't matter all that much, as it's going to eventually push back to you anyway, so you can afford to ARAM for just a bit before heading back to your lane. So, what do you guys think? Should this exist, or is it just an outdated mechanic that should be removed? Now look, if you often wonder why games can feel so incredibly...
God damn it.
While I would like to give a full
Couldn't look away from the train wreck. You can blame it on the tech or the disrespect. Before you play back, button check. Button check.
What is up, Butt Check family? Welcome back.
If he was smart though, what he would do is he would ult shoot. every time. That's what I. That's what I do. It's like, oh, there's a jungler. We're taking the dragon. Yeah, hey, 1v1 me. No smite for you.
Nice. What the fuck?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Okay.
Quack, 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 quack. Let me know, quack, 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 quack. If I had a quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Oh, there we go. We're back. Hello? Shut down. God, I'm so. Mm. Mm. Yarg. That's my 2 cents. Mm. Hell yeah. Dur, dur.
Tutorial on Lancer's combat here, I unfortunately lack the time. As such, I'll give a brief rundown of some of Lancer's unique elements which separate it from other games of its type. First of all, no initiative roll. Lancer has the players start initiative in most instances, and then it alternates between players and the GM. The players are given the freedom to strategize around their own turns, and even allow a player who ended a round to start the next one if needed. Secondly, Lancer has few modifiers to rolls. Difficulty and accuracy are modifiers which can increase your chance at failure or success, but rarely are you adding numbers to your roll to get a specific number. Most of the numbers you're comparing to are flat numbers on the sheet of the enemy you're trying to attack. Thirdly, Lancer lets you break the action economy of the game. By effectively overclocking your mech, you can get an extra quick action out of it you would otherwise not have. This has some penalties, but it does mean you're always making a choice about how much you're willing to risk to reach your goals. Those are the three main ideas I want to talk about with Lancer's combat. What makes Lancer and all of Tom's other games so interesting to me is their willingness to not worry about modifiers or increasing stats more and more as you play the game. Instead, Lancer wants you to get a large swath of options, which give you power by providing more answers to the various situations you may run into. It makes the game feel less like you're trying to find the best way to get your numbers up, and more like you're trying to pick up tools you know will help accomplish your goals better.
GG. Yeah, I don't know. There's another looter shooter that's pretty good. That's by those guys. It's, the fucking, what is it called? Or is that Marathon? I like own it. I just forgot what it's called. Mm, let me look it up. Yeah. Is it not a thing anymore? Fuck. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hmm. Oh, here's a video of a guy that caught some fish, I guess. I don't know. Oh, he cut its head off. Hell yeah. Cracked the egg on his head. He's so cool. I posted inside chat who it was, but blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Bismillah.
Nishmillah. That's cool. Oh. That's awesome. Yeah. I really should watch this show. I never watched it. I never ever did. Hmm? Uh, yeah, let's say that. Basically, I was being a rebel and I didn't want to watch what my friends were watching. I thought they were cringe. Excuse me. Mm. Mm. True. Yeah. Oh, shit. Man, this is real bad, dude. You can't do that. You can't do this, bro. You gotta. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I'm yeah. I'm picking up what they're laying down. Hmm. Yeah. They just got really impressed with each other. That's awesome. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, that's really funny. Fuck. Hmm. Hmm.
Move on to the rice. So there's some cooked rice with some bay leaves. We're gonna add some lime juice, some cilantro, and some salt. That's it. Assemble your bowl however you cooked rice with some bay leaves. We're gonna add some lime juice, some cilantro, and some salt. That's it. Assemble your bowl.
Jesus, dude. Oh God. Hmm. What? You can't, dude, you can't say that. Dude. Something about his eyes lighting up at that is so fucking funny. Uh, yeah, that's actually, he was incredible. Wow, that's a really damn. I know he's a good actor, but just that little thing right there was kind of impressive. What the fuck? Hmm. Huh. Dude. Jesus Christ. Yep. Yep. Hell yeah. He's so real for that. What the fuck is that? Why is that say 58% win rate? What the fuck? That's not real, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Mm. Oh, is that what that is? Is that why people you've been running into Darius? He's supposed to be like a counter. But they also stink at it, I guess. Right. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'm gonna eat baked beans today for dinner. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna leave the call because my head hurts because I gotta eat today. Okay. Bye bye. All right. I'm not gonna eat. I'm just gonna sit here and probably read more. Not because I didn't lie. I'm just depressed and I just want to do exactly that. I just want to eat. I want to eat, but I don't want to get up. I don't want to make. I don't want to do anything. Kind of wish I was. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. This has been. Yeah, the lowest of the low recently. Feels really bad. Um. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could just make what you call it. Whatever. I can make pasta. That's what I'll do. I'll have spaghetti today. Should I have ground beef or spaghetti? Oh, it's like 4. Okay. Tomorrow I'm going to the VA.
Lancer tends to get criticism from the larger tabletop.
Oh, Obama. Hey, buddy. Hey, what's going on, man? What is that? Hi. I was reading a book earlier and I just kind of, I don't know. I let the demons win. My fault. Ugh. Of course, PAX Ajax, of fucking course, I remember you. What the fuck? Yeah, Dances with Angels. Yeah, it's me, Dances with Angels. Yeah, what the hell? How could I forget? Long time no see, buddy. How are you, man? Good? I hope the answer is good. If it's not good, I hope it's great. If it's not great, I hope it's fine. If it's not fine, I hope it's getting better. I'm good, man? Fuck yeah. That's the fuck I'm talking about. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, that felt appropriate in the moment. I don't know if it was though. I apologize. What are we doing? Just chilling? Yeah, I was reading a book because I have a crush on a girl and I want to be able to talk about it with her. It's pretty good though. I'm just taking a little break because my fucking head hurts. Yeah. Uh yeah. Pretty good book though. Um I wasn't showing the book because I found out that you can get in big trouble. You can get in big trouble. Uh but that hardly ever stops me. I was thinking if what should I eat for dinner? And then I was like, oh yeah, the answer is it's just fucking spaghetti. I don't have anything else. I have like a week's worth of food. And it's the answer is a bunch of spaghetti. And when I'm out of that, it's rice. God bless. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, the book, by the way, is called Feed. And the series is called New Flesh. In fact, here, I'll actually stream this. Feed Oh, sorry, news flesh, not news, not new flat, not new flesh, news flesh, like a news flash, but flesh. You see, so it's wordplay. I really like this girl. Please understand. And the book is pretty fun so far.
Hello,
And also, I learned about a poem by T.S. Eliot that I hadn't heard of. That's famous. Called "The Wasteland." Actually, I've been meaning to watch that shit.
YouTube, Kat here from Catadactyl. So today I am doing my second book of Monster March, which is Feed by Mira Grant. Other name, Sinan Maguire. Sinan, I hope S-E-A-N-A-N. So if that's how you say it. Anyway, just by looking at it, what is it? I don't think it's an alien book. No, maybe not a vampire book. Ooh, it's a zombie book. So this is actually the first zombie book I have read of all time. I don't know, zombies just kind of aren't my thing. I'm actually a big old scaredy cat and I don't really like horror movies. And honestly, like Shaun of the Dead scared me. So I think that the last zombie movie I saw was I Am Legend. And I saw it because people were watching.
It's crazy to call I Am Legend a zombie movie, but I guess. Yeah. I actually I'm like so interested in it. The only reason I know about it now is one of the characters in the story wrote in-universe fiction, and their characters made a reference to the Wasteland. Oof. So yeah, the story within the story made a reference to a poem. Yeah. There's apparently a couple of readings of it on YouTube. They're all like 30 minutes long. I wouldn't mind like
watching it. I wanted to be social and they didn't tell me that it was a scary movie. So then they basically made me watch it and I was terrified. At times I was like looking through my hands.
No, what the fuck? Why would you?
So,
Shut up.
I don't know. I'm just so not usually into zombies. However, this book.
Holy fuck, okay? Come on. Why would you say the ending is very sad? Fuck you. I'm out of here. Kill you. Why would you be like, oh yeah, late to the party? Just wanted to say this is how the fucking book ends. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Have some decorum. Anyways, Wasteland. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dances, you found me at a pretty low point in me life. It's just me now. Feels bad. Gotta fill the day somehow, though.
April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. Winter kept us warm, covering earth in forgetful snow, feeding a little life with dried tubers.
I love potato.
Summer surprised us, coming over the Starnberger See with a shower of rain. We stopped in the colonnade and went on in sunlight into the Hofgarten and drank coffee and talked for an hour. Bin gar keine Russin, stamm aus Litauen, echt Deutsch. And when we were children,
they're just speaking a little German.
Cousins,
okay.
He took me out on a sled, and I was frightened.
Little
he
sled.
Said, Marie, hold on tight, and down we went. In the mountains there you
Ja,
feel
we went on
free.
the shred.
I read much of the night and go south in the winter. What are the roots that clutch? What branches grow out of this stony rubbish? Son of man, you cannot say or guess, for you know only a heap of broken images where the sun beats and the dead tree gives no shelter, the cricket no relief, and the dry stone no sound of water. Only there is shadow under this red rock. Come in under the shadow of this red rock, and I will show you something different from either your shadow at morning striding behind you, or your shadow at evening rising to meet you. I will show you fear in a handful of dust.
God damn, okay. Okay, T.S. Eliot. Spit some balls at me, why don't you? Damn, What if I actually sound like that? What if I only talked like that? Would you still respect me as a human being? Would you think that I deserved rights? Fuck, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, I was listening to some every Friday I run a D&D game. I don't even know if you're still here. No, you're here. I run a D&D game every Friday night. I stream it and stuff. And so I was looking for some like good tavern music, some good ass fucking like real ass fucking tavern music, And so I found this. I think this is the tavern song, actually. Let me make sure this is the yeah. I found a different version that was like an orchestra, but I think I like that version more. Here, well, I'm gonna play it, obviously. Nice. Yeah, and then this was the one that I actually listened to. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know why I had it like not loud. I apologize. What the fuck? Also, I didn't have the subtitles on. I'm literally just enjoying it. I'm just like, wow, the virtuosity. But you miss it if you just don't hear what they're talking about. Mm. 7 times 4 is bandits. This is how many times we're cheering, by the way. 2 drift, I leave. And 11 for those who cause a commotion, 12 for those independents, 13 for the Rovers independence. Open and king and acclamation doesn't and my adoration. Yeah. I don't know. I love this translation, by the way. answer, drink the guard, drink me, drink she, drink me and fear, drink the oil, drink the guard, drink white, black and every color, and then talking light, thinking and simple, drink the poor, drink the sick, drink the stranger, drink the child, and the elder, drinks the elder and his helper, and the sister drinks his brother, drinks with grandma, drinks the mother, drink the one, drink that crowd, and drink the country, drink the all going in salvation. Live where in moderation. Well, our drinking without measure, but our drinking brings us pleasure. Everybody scolds us bluntly, and we're always short on money. And we're critic who won't mind. They can suck, no one likes them. Yo, 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 yo. Incredible. Yeah, the translations, poetic translation by Carol Ann Perry Lodgman. She deserves a reward, an award. I skipped the opening, the beginning of it, but yeah. I had the pleasure of singing this before, and it is today the most visceral vocal journey I've ever been on. Yo! What a choir, one orchestra, and then there's a conductor. So sick, dude. Very cool. But then the actual peasant singing it would just be like one guy, right? It wouldn't be like an orchestra. I think they're oh yeah, it's the same song, but same performance. But in taberna. In taberna. Taberna cuando sumas, donde sumas. What happens in the tavern? Where money is host. You may host. I think I'll actually make a little recording of this probably. Actually, why don't I do that for stream? That'd be fun. Alright, new file, new basic. Yeah, sure. Bullshit. 8:18. Perfect. Alright, new one. Okay. Wait, why am I hearing it twice? Oh. There, fixed it. Wait, why is there? I don't want this here, actually. No. Not up to me, I guess. Unless... Wait. Browser, no. Oh. Okay, but what the fuck? Stupid, but whatever. That should not be happening. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why is that coming through this? Where the fuck is this pumping out from? This is actually starting to piss me off. Hold on. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I have better shit to do. Fuck that. Anyways, I want to do it this fast. Well, not this fast. Tap. Okay. Now we need to, I'm going to mimic some of the instruments. Although they're going to be hearing this in the Middle East. So, well, I say the Middle East. In really North Africa. Fantasy North Africa / Arabia, I suppose. Although I guess I'm thinking of Fantasy Arabia when I think of Arabia anyways. Gotta get woker. Anyways, I'm gonna stream. I guess I'll stream some of this shit here. FL Studio closing guy. I'm fixing my computer. God damn it. Right now, hold on. Almost done. Almost done. Living in the real world. Ain't it fun? I'm up my own. I'm like Emily up my own. And I'm Emily up. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, who the fuck is it? I'm like I'm no. Not really what I need, but that'll be fine with labs. Or it's not labs though. It's called fucking something else. Oh, I have it's spliced now. More plugins for splice. Yeah, splice instrument. Boom. Okay. No, I did not mean to open that. Okay. Because my audio always just fuck up. So cringe. Not really what I'm looking for right now, but I will be adding to likes. I do like that. What the fuck is Angel Core? Add to likes. Also, not quite what I'm looking for, but I will add to likes. I do like that. Actually, this is it. Okay. Okay, we got some nice drums, and then I will just write out the strings part. Yeah, probably. Right, that's the strings. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Really? You want okay, whatever. Confirm. 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 Whatever. Whatever. Go. Yeah, I'll do this. There's an update. I should update it. God damn it. Oh, fucking hate updating. Download. Grrr. Hate it. Oh, that's just freezing. Well, okay, we're back. Oh, okay. 7, 6, 7. Right? I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. kind of a little too funky, maybe. Doosh, 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 doosh. Okay, where did it go? Did I close it or did it crash? Did I close the window? Uh-oh. Am I getting canceled in real time? Yeah. Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Mm. Yeah, so really it's like that's not how it goes. That's right. Right, something like that. Okay, yeah, so let's try to I'm going to do the other song's lyrics because they're incredible. And I'll do it to this tune. Oh, this girl better fucking not hate me for doing this. Just I'm gonna talk to her. I'm like, oh yeah, I was read chapters. That's probably good enough, right? You think I'm cool now, and my brain is big, right? That's what happened. Please, please. Mm. Okay. Actually, I will. Hmm. When we're in the tavern drinking, mighty thoughts and no one thinking. Okay, in the drinking, mighty thoughts and no one's thinking. Were you? Wow, hold on. Actually, yeah. Wait. Okay. When we're in the tavern drinking, mighty thoughts, no one's thinking. When you ask me, then you'll learn just what happens in the tavern. Any hosting, playing, listen to what I'm saying. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. It's actually good. Wait, okay. One more pass. We run over to the table, betting, sweating, and unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happens in the tavern. Money hosting, people swaying, listen to what I'm saying. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Oh, yeah, wait. When we're in the tavern drinking, mighty thoughts and no one's thinking. When you run to the table, betting, sweating, and unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happens in the tavern. And people saying, listen to what I'm saying. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who go lose the coin and gamble, naked. Damn it! It's those who lose the coin they gamble. Exit naked, lead to ramble. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dicing in the name of Bacchus. That's the name of the place. Bacchus. I have to change that to dicing to this, dancing, making such a raucous. That's better. Dancing, playing, making raucous. Yeah. Okay, that works, I think, right? First we take the dice and cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. Oh, this is okay. Actually, I don't hate the idea of having a little pause like that over and over, and then getting to that one part. That's fine, I think. Actually, I'll probably change the drums. By the way, I'm definitely changing the drums. Actually, let me see if I can find something like. This actually just might be better. I like that. Okay, this is good. Yeah. Wait. Is it actually this fast? Why does it want to be over here? Oh. Stop. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then okay, and then nope, not what I meant to do. Well, I don't want to name it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, and then this will be this. A nice long ass note. Yep. Mm. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this works. We are in the tavern drinking. My was thinking, wow, I can't read. Fuck me. Also, I can just slow it down, can't I? Because it's my song now. Yeah, and it feels fast. It feels fast, so it's good. No, shut up. You shut up. Okay, here we go. When we're in the tavern drinking, mighty thoughts and no one's thinking. Money hosting, people say, listen to what I'm saying. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who lose, point and gamble, exit, and gamble. I skipped the part actually, but okay, much better actually. So we'll start again from 3, 2, 1, play. When we're in the tavern drinking, no thoughts and no one's thinking. And we're at a table, betting, sweating, and unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happens in the tavern. Money hosting, people pay. Listen to what I am saying. Blah, blah, blah. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who lose, coin and gamble, exit nakedly and ramble. Those who win a few more rounds will end up wearing sex and towel. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us, dancing to the night much raucous. First, we take the dice and cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. And these drank twice as many, those in prison. In port. Oh. Oh, and this is the. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait. Actually, I don't even need this. I just need this. And then how do they do it? Because I am copying. First, for yeah. Okay, all right, we'll do that. First, we take the cat. Oh, okay. I need a new instrument. Got it. Okay, I need a new instrument. That's all. Splice instrument. Give me another string along though, please. Good enough. All right, and then this. And now it won't disappear. Yahoo! First, we take the dice and cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. Then drink twice for those in prison, drink 3 times for all the living, 4 for the religious soul, pure-hearted, 5 times the long departed, 6 to the nuns with loosened habits, 7 times for the forest, for the desert bandits, 8 times drink. Oh God. Wait. Yeah. Okay, and then this. Ooh. 8 for the drink to drink to priestly lectures, 9 to the monks who drift with leisure, 10 to those who sail the ocean, 11 to those who cause commotion, 12 to those who do their penance, 13 to rovers and dependents, Pope and King and... actually, does this universe have a Pope? I never even considered it. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Oh, Caliph. What does he use Caliph? Surely no one will mind that. Right? No one will mind Caliph and King in Caliph and King in acclamation, toast with we're back actually to the song. Yeah, I think after they do all the counting, then there's a pause. Intended. 11 for all the squabblers, 12 for the Pintian, 13 for the Wayfarers. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'll just say that last part. Okay, wait. I like that. And then okay, so it should be like I do have to time it then. Perfect. Okay. Good. First we take the dice and cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. Then we drink twice for those in prison, drink 3 times for the living, 4 for religious souls, pure-hearted, 5 times. 5 times. Ah, fuck me. You know what? My biggest mistake was acknowledging that I made a mistake. A performance tip for everybody that has to eventually perform in front of people. You're going to fuck up at some point. Just pretend like you didn't, because 9 times out of 10, the people in the audience didn't notice. And that one person who did doesn't care. And the one out of 1,000 guys that do care don't matter. Now, where was I? Then drink once. Fuck. Okay. First, take the dice enough to cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. Then drink twice for those in prison, drink 3 times for the living, 4 for religious souls, pure-hearted, 6 for nuns with lucid. Oh, damn it. 5 times for the long departed, 6 for the nuns with loose habits, 7 times for the desert bandits, 8 times drink for priestly lechers, 9 to monks who drift with leisure, 10 to those who sail the ocean, 11 to those who cause commotion, 12 to those who do their penance, 13 to rovers and dependents. I was too fast that time. Pope and King in acclamation, toasting all in moderation. And then it would come back here. And then it would just be. And then the song starts again. I think that this could be a really fun little project. That'd be cool. I normally don't sing all my songs because, why the fuck would I? This could be fun. Yeah, okay, one more time. I'm gonna take it from the I'm actually wait. Am I going too fast? I'm actually doing double time because I'm the dumbest man on the planet. Sorry, one more time. Sorry, stream. Up and down that Okay, yeah. Why not? Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to recording it.
What the fuck? Hello? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, it was feeding into it twice. That's what happened. Jesus. Okay, okay. That's horrific. Ah, yeah, let me see something. Sound mix? Still in the browser for some freaking reason. I don't know. Is it this? Is it fixed yet? No. Hello? Wait, why was it saying I was muted? Ah, fuck, you can hear me twice. Okay, yeah, whatever. All channels just shit it. It's fine. Let's do this. Stop. Okay. That sucked. Okay, but here we go. I'm not ready at all. Did not set up. Oh my God. When we're in the tavern drinking, mighty thoughts and no one's thinking. We run over to the table, betting, sweating, and unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happens in the tavern. Money hosting, people playing, listen to what I'm saying. Some folks gamble, some folks are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who lose the coin they gamble, exit nextly and ramble. Those who win a few more rounds will end up wearing sacks and towels. Death is gotten, nothing shocks us, dancing in the night, much rockers. First we take the dice and cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. Then drink twice for those in prison, drink 3 times for the living, 4 for the religious souls pure-hearted, 5 times for the long departed, 6 to nuns with loosened habits, 7 times for forest bandits, 8 times drink for priestly leisure, 9 to monks who drift at leisure, 10 to those who sail the ocean, 11 to rovers and dependents, 12 to those who deserve penance. I just rushed because I panicked. I could actually do that part again. I might. I'll just do that part again. It's just re-record it. Pope and king in acclamation, toast with all in moderation. Drinks with mistress, drinks the master, drinks the garden, cleric faster, drinks, he drinks, she drinks free and feverin, drinks the maid before the severin, drink the worker, drinks the sluggard, drink the white, black in every color, drink the constant, drink the fickle, drink the learned and drink the simple, drink the foreign, the sick and injured, drink the exile, drink the stranger, drinks the child and drinks the elder, drinks the prelate with his helper, drinks the sister, drinks the brother, drinks the grandma, drinks the brother, drinks this one and that carousing, drinks by hundreds, drinks by thousands. All our point is disposition, spend here within moderation. All our drinking without measure, but our drinks bring us pleasure. Everybody scolds us bluntly, and we're always short on money. Sober critics who won't buy in, they can suck it, no one likes them. Yo, 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 All right, let's hear it back. I know most of that was really bad. But the first step at being good is being bad, so what can you do? Excuse me. People playing, listen to what I'm saying. When we're in the tavern drinking, my thoughts and no one's thinking. We were over.
Oh my god, that's what it sounds like. All right. Okay, we're gonna be loud. We're gonna be loud. But do I have a fucking? I do. Hello? Okay. Boom. Boom. All right, we're gonna try one more time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. Wait. Okay. Fuck. God, I really like that girl. I should have asked her out on a date. I'm stupid. So I didn't. That's okay. All you can do is get smarter, right? When we're in the tavern drinking. When we're in the tavern drinking. Yeah. Right? Okay, so. Yeah. Okay. Record. When we're in the tavern drinking, mighty thoughts no one is think. Mighty thoughts but no one's thinking. Yeah. Okay. When we're in the tavern drinking, mighty thoughts and no one's thinking, and we run over to the table, drinking oh, be able, yes, me, and then fuck. I actually looked over, I'm sorry, stop. Oh, it froze. I looked over to see if it was actually recording. It is, and that was, fuck. Stop. Okay. And also, oh, it crashed. Fuck. No, I don't want to start a new project. Fuck you. Cancel. No, fuck. No, please. Thank you. Revert to last backup. Please. Chapter 3. Good. Tag yourself, Buffy. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, delete, yes, don't need that, delete, yep, don't need that. Okay. Okay, and then okay. I get all set up. When we're in the tavern drinking. Everything. In one. Oi! When we're in the tavern drinking mighty thoughts and no one's thinking, then we run over to the table, betting, sweating, and unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happens in a tavern. Money hosting, people saying, listen to what I am saying. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who lose coin when they gamble, exit naked, lead to ramble. Those who win a few more rounds will end up wearing sacks and towels. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us, dancing, making much a ruckus. Okay, let's see how we've done so far. Do we have a first part of the song? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Hold on. Off. Okay, cool. And let's listen. Listen! Jesus. Oh, yeah. The most rhythmless man on the planet. Also, what is this? Oh, when you're in the tavern drinking. I should be up there. Okay. Oh, when you're in the tavern drinking. When you're in the tavern drinking. That's the voice I'll do. Oh, when you're in the tavern drinking. That seems to cover. Bah! Okay, that seems to be good. Yep. When we're in the tavern drinking mighty thoughts, but no one's thinking. When we run over to the table, gambling, betting, sweating, unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happens in a tavern. Money hosting, people paying. Listen to what I'm saying. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who lose the coin they gamble, exit nakedly to ramble. Those who feel win rounds end up wearing sacks and gowns. Death is forgotten, nothing shocks us. Rockish. I'm just gonna do a measure at a time. I can't do the whole song. Do a measure at a time. What am I doing? Stop. I'm just gonna do a measure at a time, I think. Okay.
When we're in the tavern drinking mighty thoughts, but no one's thinking when we run over to the table, betting, sweating, and unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happens in a tavern. Money hosting, people paying. Listen to what I'm saying. That is, if you want to know what's really going on. Alright, and then when we're in the tavern drinking mighty thoughts, but no one's thinking when we run up to the table, betting, sweating, and unstable. If you ask me, then you can learn just what happened in a tavern. Money hosting, people paying. Listen to what I'm saying. And if you want to know what's really going on. Okay, and then okay. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who lose their coin, they gamble, exit nakedly to ramble. Those who win a few more rounds will end up wearing Saxon gowns. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Those who lose their coin, they gamble, exit nakedly to ramble. Those who win a few more rounds will end up wearing Saxon gowns. One more time. I think I could do a better job than that. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Okay, perfect. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Loud and shameless. Loud and shameless. Some are whatever. Some folks gamble, some folks gamble. Do I have trouble saying the word gamble? Gamble. Some folks gamble. Gam. Some folks gamble. Gamble. I need to be very clear because it's like a weird accent thing. Yeah. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless. Okay, and then those who lose their coin, the gambles, exit nakedly and ramble. Is that really it? Is that what I'm doing? Is that what we're doing? Loud and shameless. Those. What? No, stop. Stop. Some folks gamble, some are aimless, some are slutty, loud and shameless.
Okay. Those who lose the coin they gamble, exit nakedly and ramble. Those who lose the coin they gamble, exit nakedly to ramble. Those who lose the coin they gamble, exit nakedly to ramble. Right, okay. Those who lose the coin they gamble, exit nakedly to ramble. Alright, perfect. And then we'll just, yeah. Yeah.
Some folks gamble, some are anglers, some are slightly loud and shameless. Those who lose the coin they gamble, exit nakedly to ramble. Exit nakedly to ramble.
I have to also make sure that I sing the same volume. Okay. Those who win a few more rounds will end up wearing Saxon gowns. Those who win a few more rounds will end up wearing Saxon gowns. Making raucous. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dancing, drinking, making raucous. Being raucous. Yeah. Death forgotten, nothing. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dicing in the name of Bacchus is how it goes. But I'm changing it to death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dancing, drinking, making raucous. Raucous. Yeah. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dicing, dancing, making raucous. Dicing in the name of raucous. I see dicing and it's fucking me up. Drinking, dancing, making raucous. Drinking, dancing, making raucous. Dancing, drinking, making raucous. Dancing, drinking, making raucous. Dancing, drinking, making raucous. Okay, it got away from me for a second, but I think I got it. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dancing, drinking, making raucous. Okay. Yes, it's okay. I didn't even sound the same thing. Oh my god, I just hit the wrong note. Ugh. Yeah, just redo it. Death forgotten. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Yeah, there it is. Death forgotten. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dicing in game of rockish. Nope. I don't know why I did that. One more time. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us. Dancing in getting rockish. No, dancing, drinking, getting raucous. Death forgotten, nothing shocks us.
Dead, forgotten, nothing, shots lost, dicing, thinking, making rockish. Okay, wait. Dancing, drinking, making rockets. Dance, dancing, drink. Wait. Dancing, drinking, making rockets. Dancing, drinking. Fuck me. Ha 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 ha. Dancing, drinking, making rockets. Dancing, drinking, making rockets. Okay. Dancing, drinking, making rockets. It's like a racket. Okay. Let's see how I did. Let's see how horrible this is. Probably good. It's probably really good, actually, now that I think about it. It's actually incredible, actually. I might be the best musician of all time, actually. I might have invented music.
If you ask me, then you can look up what happened in a ceremony, hosting people play. Listen to what I'm saying. Hey, if you want to know what's really going on, some folks gamble, some are anglers, some are slightly loud and shameless. Those
Wait, what the fuck did I say? Dancing, drinking, dancing, drinking, making runs. Dancing, drinking, making ruckus. 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 Dance. Da 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 da. Dancing, drinking, making ruckus. Okay. Dancing, drinking, dancing, drinking, dancing, drinking, Oh, that's weird. That's a weird sound to try to make. Being doing a nasally voice, but also hitting your ahs. It's kind of hard. This isn't even half the fucking song, dude. I'm so shit. I'm so shit, Mike. Okay.
I think I'm gonna, whatever it is, I'm just gonna record that, and I'm gonna keep it going, and then I'll do the drop, because there's a drop in this song. God bless. Even in the olden days, they knew that drops were sick. Okay. First we take the dice and cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. Then drink twice for those in prison, drink 3 times for the living, 4 for religious souls pure-hearted, 5 times to the long departed, 6 to nuns with loosened habits, 7 times for desert bandits, 8 times drink to priestly lectures, 9 to monks who drift at leisure, 10 to those who sail the ocean, 11 to those who cause commotion, 12 to those who do their penance, 13 to the rovers and dependents. Pope and king in acclamation, toast and all in moderation. Let's see if this goes. Pope and king in acclamation, toast and all in moderation. Okay. Drinks the missus, drinks the master, drinks the god, the cleric faster, drinks the missus, drinks... fuck. Okay, whatever. I will do it measure by measure. I don't care. I can get this done. Drink the mistress, drink the master. Drink the mistress, drink the master. Drink the mistress, drink the master, drinks the god and drink cleric faster. Okay. No, fuck off. Wait, how horrible is it? How off time is it? I can actually just fix this. Hold on. Oh. And whoop. Bazinga. Cleric faster. I rushed it because I was behind. I can actually get my time back by doing another cut, because I don't feel like fucking recording it again. Perfect. Okay. And then we just, yeah. Who cares? Drinks, he, free and fervent. Oh, fervent. I said fervent. Drinks she, free and fervent. Drinks the maid beside the servant. Mm-hmm. Drinks he, bye. I just sang the wrong thing. Drinks he. Yeah, whatever. Drink she and fervent. Oh my god! Drink she, free and fervent. Fervent. Jesus. Drink she, free and fervent. Drinks the maid said beside the servant. Drinks the maid beside the servant. Let's try again. Drink she, free and fervent. Drinks the maid beside the servant. God, help. Wait. Yeah, cool. Good enough. Drinks the worker. Drinks. Drinks the worker, drinks the slugger, drinks the white, black, and every color. In every color. Drinks the worker, drinks the slugger, drinks the white, black, and every color. Drinks the constant, drinks the fickle, drinks the learned and the simple. Actually, I can do that. And the simple. I'll do that, actually. Drinks the constant, drinks the fickle, drinks the learned and the simple.
and the simple, and the simple. Bam, 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 bam.
Okay. And that's simple. Okay. Drinks the constant, drink the fickle. Ooh. Drink the constant, drink the fickle, drink the learned, and the simple. Okay. Drink the poor and sick and danger. Drinks the exile, drinks the stranger. Drinks the exile, drinks the stranger. I don't know how horrible that was.
Drink the poor.
Drink.
Drink the torrent.
Exile. Exile. I'm not doing it again. Fuck you. Drinks the child and the elder. Drinks the prelate and his helper. What the fuck is a prelate? Drinks the child, drinks the helper, drinks the prelate and his drinks the child, drinks the elder, drinks the prelate and his helper. Drinks the child and drinks the elder, drinks the prelate and his helper. Drinks the sister, drinks the brother, drinks the grandma, drinks the mother. Drinks this one and that carousing, drinks by hundreds, drinks by thousands. Dispensation. Hold on.
Dissipation.
Oh, dissipation. Like dissipate. Stupid. Obviously. Like when rain turns... Yeah, dissipate. Got it. Wait, cancel. No. Okay. All our coin is dissipation. All our coin is disposition. Oh my god. All our coin in disposition. That's what it should be. Dissipation. Dissipation. Did I even say it right one time? Did I say it wrong twice? Hold on. I actually have to listen to it. Normally I would just delete, but what the fuck did I say? Oh my god. I said the same thing twice. I literally said the same thing twice. Kill me. Fuck. Kill me. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Dissipation. All our coin and disses. Dissipation. All our coin and dissipation. 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 Okay. All our coin and disposition. Deception. Oh my god, kill me. I already forgot.
Dissipation.
All our coin and dissipation. How's that hard? How's the fuck is that hard? Get it together, dickhead. Fucking asshole. You fucking dick. Get it together. Okay, sorry, I'll get it together. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Yeah! I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'll get it together. You better, or I'm beating your ass. Yes, of course. I apologize. You too. All our coin and disposition. Spent where with moderation. Nope. Dissipation. Moderation. Dissipation. Moderation. Easy peasy. I think that's what I think I said it, right? Dissipation. I don't know why I keep saying position. Dissipation. All our coin in disposition. All our coin in dissipation. Dissipation. Moderation, dissipation. All our coin in dissipation. What is actually going on with me? What's going on? Moderation, dissipation. All our coin in dissipation. All our coin in dissipation. All our coin in dissipation. Dissipation. Okay. We got this. All our coin in dissipation. You know what? I counted myself off and it was off. That's what happened. That's why it threw me off. Threw me off. All our coin and dissipation. Spent where within moderation. Spent where within moderation. Spent where within moderation. Spent where within moderation. All the drinking without measure, but our drinking brings us pleasure. Brings us pleasure. Nice little sour note right there, hell yeah. Everybody scolds us bluntly, and we're always short on money. Sober critics won't buy in, they can suck it, go to hell then. Sober critics won't buy in, they can suck it, go to hell. Go to hell then. Go to hell, no one likes them. I think that's a little bit better. I'll change that. Sober critics, they won't buy in. They can go to hell, no one likes them. They can go to hell, no one likes them. So stupid. So stupid. Yo 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 yo. Yo 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 yo
Yo yo yo yo yo yo yo yo. Yo 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 yo. Let's see, whole song.
If you ask me, then you can look up what happened in a have of money, hosting people play. Listen to what I'm saying. Hey, if you wanna know what's really going on, some folks gamble, some are anglers, some are squatty, loud and shameless.
Soul pure-hearted, 5 times to the long departed, 6 to nuns with loosened habits, 7 times for desert bandits, 8 times drink to priestly lectures, 9 to monks who drift at leisure, 10 to those who sail the ocean, 11 to those who cause commotion, 12 to those who do their penance, 13 to the rovers independent. Pope and King in acclamation, toast and all in moderation.
Drinks the worker, drinks the sluggard, drinks the white blanket in every color.
Drink the pickle, drink the learned, and the simple.
Drink the boring.
Drinking brings us pleasure.
Everybody's golden money, and we're always short on money.
It's stupid, but that's it, I think. One more time to make sure parts I made loud are loud. the dice and cast them, drunks with wine enough to last them. Then drink twice for those in prison, drink 3 twines for the living, 4 for religious souls pure-hearted, 5 times to the long departed, 6 to nuns with loosened habits, 7 times for desert bandits, 8 times drink to priestly lectures, 9 to monks who drift at leisure, 10 to those who sail the ocean, 11 to those who cause commotion, 12 to those who do their penance, 13 to the rovers and dependent, Pope and King in acclamation, toast and all in moderation. Drinks the maid beside the servant.
Drinks the worker, drinks the sluggard, drinks the white flag in every color.
Drink the confident, drink the fickle, drink the learned and the simple.
Drink the poor and sick and danger, drinks the exile, drinks the stranger, drinks the child, drinks the elder, drinks that freeling and his helper. Drinks the sister, drinks the brother, drinks the grandma, drinks the mother, drinks the swine that carousing, drinks by hundreds, drinks by thousands.
All our coinage, dissipation, banquet with in moderation.
Drinking without measure, but our drinking brings us pleasure. Everybody scolds us bluntly, and we're always short on money.
So for critics, they will buy in, they can go to hell, no one likes them. Okay, that actually is good. Good, cool. I forgot the name of the song. Oh, it's, yeah. This is literally a hell yeah, that was great. It feels good to actually knock something out. Okay, perfect. This will be good. Okay, I think this is going well. Cool. Yeah. It's me, Dances on Anal. Alright, hell yeah. I'm collecting some free fucking ad revenue. Thank you. Needed that shite. Mm-hmm.
Da pro papa, qua pro rege, bibum torne sine lege. Bibi tera, bibi terus, bibi piles, bibi plerus, bibi ille, bibi pilla, bibi servus, agilla, bibi velos, bibi tiger, bibi lavus, bibi tiger, bibi costas, bibi vagus, bibi crudis, bibi magus, bibi todes, bibi golus, bibi exum, bibi globus, bibi puer, bibi galus, bibi presum, bibi galus, bibi solo, bibi caver, bibi galus, bibi mag.
Still skipping breakfast. So if you haven't already met, let me introduce you to overnight wheat bix. Specifically, these carrot cake overnight wheat bix, which just so happens to be a great breakfast packed with fiber and protein, which is the perfect way to start your day. It's made with a base of wheat bix, grated carrot, chopped walnuts, milk, and chai powder, followed by a layer of yogurt mixed with protein powder, which just helps to make it extra thick and creamy, topped with cream cheese for that carrot cake-like frosting, and walnuts for extra crunch. Let me introduce you to overnight wheat bix. Specifically,
What the fuck is Wheat Bix? Oh, those fucking Aussies. Get this shit away from me, bro. Alright, it's 6. I have to go because I have to make pasta today. Dude. You know, I wouldn't have to actually in-stream. Somebody donated like $20 and I could just order food instead. And then go pick it up. Which definitely would take up the same amount of time, Smile. Dude, I can't even make fucking bread. I'm pissed. I didn't realize my fucking whatchamacallit got wet, bro. I had a bag of flour and it got fucking wet and it's like the bottom of it is just full of mold. Okay. Well, dances, thank you so much for stopping by. I stream... Here, I'll type it in chat. Yeah, D&D. Not better. Okay. Alright, guys. I'll see you on Friday. At the latest. Until